Wrong character. Get this stuff out of the mailbox real quick. Anyway, hey there guys, it's Metro, right? It's right? Yeah, definitely, it's definitely me. We're back. And yeah, if you guys didn't see, Brett, what's up, buddy? Welcome. If you guys didn't see, I made like a part. So I did this on Wednesday. Servers were down for like 800 hours for some reason. Might not be right. I think it's right. Yeah, the servers were down all day yesterday for some reason. I don't know what time they even came up. I made a part 2 of what I did on Wednesday on stream on the second channel. And now we're gonna get back to what we had been doing, which was getting achievements and doing delve stuff, especially getting the delve achievements. So we're gonna take a look at all of them again. Have you had the Deathbringer rework? Yeah, I don't really understand. I have to have another look at it. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Seems like a massive. It seems like they're just changing it. Like, I don't understand. So I have to see what it looks like when it's like, yeah, in game and stuff. Seems like they're changing some of the stuff all around, but see all those crazy class changes? Not really. No, I only read the Blood DK one, but all right. We also want to do the dailies or the world quests that give us rep. So this one, Mosswool sheep watered. Why would you water a sheep? That's not what you do. Pests punted. Okay. Paladin's getting 21 new talents. What? Really? Paladin get like so many class changes. They've got to be the most class changes ever. Huge rework. Oh, really? Is that really that big of a deal? Okay, we're making some money again. You guys watched the last episode on the second channel. You know I had no money at all. They remade the old Final Fantasy games so much between PS3 and PS5. I have Final Fantasy 1 through 15. Just need to find 1,000 hours free. He has a lot of games. Did they really remake 1 through like 6? I didn't know about those. Bones charges on using the Deathbringer skill is cool, but losing 2.5% damage reduction and the other talent is a small nerf. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. I couldn't understand, like, they're changing the one Blood Plague one. That's going to be a big change. 1 through 6, they made them nice and pretty. Oh, right. That's like the pixel something earlier. I remember talking to Cop about this. He's like a huge fan of Final Fantasy 6. I never really liked it. No joke, Blizzard is killing it. I've never been so excited for the game. Yeah, it's crazy. This is definitely the craziest time. I don't know. I have to read the Paladin changes, I guess. Blizzard is killing it. IMO, this is the type of energy that has been missing over the past few years. Yeah, it's like Legion again. I remember Legion was like this at launch. There was tons and tons of stuff going on in the first like 6 months of Legion. This is feeling like it again, and I don't know what happened that they kind of stopped, but it's, yeah, really good to see again. I'm very happy about all of these things. Me and Harry got together on a Wednesday to do like a little podcast type thing where we talked about the launch. That'll be live tomorrow, hopefully. And I feel like we really need to record a second episode again. Like, so much has happened since Wednesday. It's crazy. The damage from Blood Plague was passively added to another talent. Instead, sometimes doing 30% extra damage, it will get 10% flat damage increase. Oh, okay. So yeah, Blood Plague is still going to exist. There's just another talent. The thing that confused me was it looked like they're talking about Soul Reaper. I don't even have that talent, so that's like a mandatory thing now. We have to take Soul Reaper. I really don't want to take that talent. I don't like using those types of spells in Mythic Plus.
Splendid work.
I'm more excited about the Spyro Trilogy remake. Oh, really? Is that new or has that been out? Okay, let's quickly... Oh, there's another one there. We'll do that one too. Shaman changes are kind of crazy. Oh, really? I guess they really need to catch up on all this stuff. Came out on PS4. Picked it up yesterday. Nice. $9, that's a pretty good deal.
To leave their tools behind when the Nerubians
Ah, it's
attacked.
down here, isn't it?
Please
Yeah.
retrieve them.
Go kill that rare too. Rare. These are the mobs we were gonna kind of farm for leather. Oh, the rare's dead. Forget it. We'll go skin the rare. PS1 games would have cost me $150 probably. Oh wow. Yeah, so you mentioned this yesterday. You had been buying, like, what do they call it, like complete in-box games, right? Were you buying them like in person, or were you getting them shipped to you? Because if you're getting them shipped to you, I have a question for you. How are people shipping them? Like, I want to sell them, but I'm a little hesitant because I got one from eBay. Okay, cool. How are they getting shipped to you? I'm a little hesitant. Like, I feel like it needs to be in a box because the box itself is part of the purchase this time around. It's not like selling like an Xbox game where the plastic case is like nobody really cares about that being perfect. Oh, okay, it's not been here yet. All right, yeah, sweet. Yeah, let me know what how it arrives, because I don't want to package mine inferior. I don't want to have like inferior packaging, you know. Same with the Dark Ranger rework. We were just talking about them fumbling the ball with it. Oh, really? And they're changing. Oh shit! All right, I gotta read that one. I just really wish Dark Ranger was accessible for survival, because I would definitely be messing with it. I bought a PS1 game, so it should give some insight. Perfect. Yeah, let me know how that comes out. I just don't want to. I don't want the box to get damaged, because like I think, you know, typically I'd be like, well, the game is what people are buying, but in this case, they're not. They're buying the actual box as well, and that needs to be in good shape when it arrives. Yeah, that rare just like instantly respawns, I guess. We'll go back down. So you really turn into Sylvanas now? Holy shit. I can't wait. I gotta look at that. We might look at that right now. Let me finish this daily, then we'll look at it. Play some marksman then, if that's the case. When do you guys think that'll come out? Because it's moving very fast, I feel like, compared to what you normally have. '20th anniversary? It'll definitely be out before that, yeah. Because obviously it's not gonna launch like the day of it. When did when did the anniversaries usually start? It's usually like a full week before 11.0.5. You think it'll be November? Yeah, maybe first week in November. That would make sense. 1 to 2 months, yeah. Probably first week in November. That sounds pretty good. Because they're not going to want it to go live and then just like instantly. That's the only time I've ever seen one of these two. I guess you get them obviously as an herbalist, but I got one of those. Did kind of splurge yesterday. Sold some magic cards. Bought PS5. Oh shit. Yeah, PS5 like totally backwards compatible, right? That's pretty neat. Loving the amount of work they're doing for the content. It's insane. I know, it's really, really nice. Really encouraging. Really makes you feel like WoW's on the front burner of, you know, development again. I think, you know, I don't know, I guess a lot of people like it and shit, but like I think like Overwatch and Diablo, like these games took a lot of shine away from Blizzard and from, you know, what became the most important product in my eyes. Kind of once that kind of shifted away, it kind of felt like the game was not as focused on, and I don't know if that was just my perception of it, like maybe a little jealous kind of thing, but it was nice to, you know, that World Soul trilogy announcement, that felt like vintage Blizzard days, you know, like holy shit, WoW is the most important game again, you know. Really good feeling. PS5 does 4 and 5, and PS3 does 3, 2, and 1. Oh, okay, it's only 4. All right. I guess I didn't realize that it was like that. I thought it was all games. Which it should be. WoW is Blizzard's cash cow. Well, I mean, it's obvious that they were trying to, you know, make more cash cows, which is totally understandable, but it's the game that I think, like, most people, like, got into Blizzard games Unless you're in like the Eastern markets, then StarCraft. But yeah, I think like the Warcraft franchise. And Diablo 2, I could see. I'm sure a lot of people like Diablo early on. Diablo 2 was huge, but yeah. The only factors that have changed, though, from the public's eye is Codic's dismissal and Microsoft. So I lean on those two factors for the increase. There's a lot more change than that. They don't forget they hired a full separate development team. I think it was like 37 people got hired from another company that closed or something like that. That was well before the Activision thing ended. Also, the PTR, there were spoilers on the true nature of Azeroth. Was that a spoiler or was that a post based on what came out this week? I saw that post. It didn't seem like anything new. Oh, yeah, right. We were going to look at that. I forgot about that. Let's take a look at that. Wowhead. Classic time walking. Is it testable? Sandalari tribe reputation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God, I'm gonna spend a lot. It's guys. I don't know, man. I'm gonna make a video this weekend. Because I don't know, like the next few months, man, it's gonna be a lot of craziness. Like Mythic Plus is honestly like the thing that's the least interesting. All this stuff going on. Ooh, yeah, look at the stealth. That looks really good. Okay, let's where's this article? This looks cool too, this idea. I definitely want to be Illidan. Who the hell is that character? Is that even a famous character? Who is that? Wait, you can be Alexstrasza? Holy shit. Oh, you can be Arthas? Well, that's already a thing for that, right? That's pretty cool. Where are these? There's too many posts, man. I don't know why they make like so many posts about the models. It's like, bro, yes, this is the exact same thing Blizzard showed. Like, what are you making a post about this for? Let's see. All the way down at the bottom. It's gonna be like one of the first things, right? Yeah, here it is. Last night's notes. Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. How's it going, Zanaku? What's somebody welcome? Hey, Caliban, welcome. Just waiting for the classic remix so I can go for the AQ mount and the ZG mounts. Classic remix would be awesome. I'd love that, yeah. Hunter's a whole new class. We're going to look at it right now. You tell me what I should pay attention to when I look at it, because I don't know shit about this. But Dark Ranger, I heard, is totally different. Okay, so these are just regular talents. I don't really know anything about this. Isn't Season of Discovery the remix? No. Did you not play Mop Remix? Dark Ranger's the big one. Alright, let's take a look at that then, specifically. These are all just regular talents. Survival. Stuff about explosive shot. Oh, I missed it? Oh, yeah, well, you should look into the playthrough I did on it. Like, it's like a whole different type of game mode. I can post the link. Well, you won't be allowed to post it in YouTube, unfortunately. That's not my rules. I think we got it, right? Okay, so let's see. Dark Ranger. Murder of Crows. These are actually new? And what, did they just get rid of the old stuff? Why does it say new? Nothing green. It makes me think they just got rid of everything that used to be there. Murder of Crows now deals shadow damage. Black Arrow's initial damage has a 25% chance to summon a Murder of Crows on your target. New. Black Arrow. Your kill shot is replaced with Black Arrow. You attempt to finish off a wounded target, dealing extra shadow damage and blah 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 shadow damage. Only usable on enemies above 80% or below 20%. Huh. That's interesting. They completely deleted all the old ones. Whoa. Holy shit. I don't know how I feel about the butchery range. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about it. Bleak arrows. So marksmanship. Your auto shot now deals shadow damage, allowing it to bypass armor. Your auto shots have an 8% chance to grant death blow. The cooldown of kill shot is reset. Your next kill shot can be used on any target. And kill shot is replaced with Black Arrow. So that's fucking awesome. That's really cool. So you're going to get constant procs just from auto attacking. 8%. That's really cool. Black Arrow spamming crows is so insanely cool. It sounds fucking wicked, dude. I can't wait to see that. It has a great animation too. Oh shit, dude. I'm playing Marksman, man. I can't wait. Bleak Powder. I just really wish Survival had this one. Marksmanship. Casting Black Arrow while Trick Shots is active causes Black Arrow to explode upon hitting a target. AoEing. That's pretty cool. Dark Chains. While in combat, disengage will chain the target. That was already in the game. I don't think they got rid of this one. Based on the wording. Ebon Bowstring. Casting Black Arrow has a 15% chance to grant Death Blow. Oh, so like just chaining kill shots, right? Why does it keeps saying kill shot, but it means Black Arrow, right? Because kill shot's replaced. The kill shot is replaced with Black Arrow, yeah. So you can just spam it. Holy shit, that's really cool. My main spec has 2 changes and they are buffs, so I'm fine with that. I already enjoy the playstyle. Yeah, I kind of didn't really want anything to change, but this is crazy. It's a chain kill shot. Yeah, and it's all in AoE too. If you have trick shots, I don't know. That's you just use multi-shot, right? As long as it hits 3 targets, you get that AoE thing. So like as long as you're in an AoE situation, you're gonna be like fucking 5 globals into Black Arrow, and it's gonna be AoE like crazy, dude. That's gonna be wicked, dude. That's gonna be wicked, dude. I can't wait to see what that looks like. Holy shit. While in combat, disengage releases a fan of shadow daggers, dealing attack attack power shadow damage per second, reducing affected target's movement speed. That sounds like that would be cool. That sounds like Solanas right there, yeah. Shadow Hounds. Each time Black Arrows deal damage, you have a small chance to manifest a Dark Hound to charge your target and deal shadow damage. Whoa. Oh, and for BM, it's even cooler. Whenever you summon a dire beast, you have a 25% chance to also summon a Shadow Hound. Damn. BM sounds cool too. Shadow Surge. Periodic damage from Black Arrow has a small chance to erupt in a burst of darkness, dealing shadow damage to all enemies near the target. Okay, periodic damage. It still puts a dot on the player. The enemy. I didn't even realize that. Oh yeah, and dot over 10 seconds. So this is going to be another one of those things where you want to kind of put it on each target if you're getting resets back to back, right? And then that proc can erupt for even more AoE damage. Holy shit. When an enemy afflicted by Black Arrow dies, you have a 10% chance to get another one, basically. Oh man. This is going to happen a lot, isn't it? You're going to be spamming the spell. Black Arrow is now usable on enemies with greater than 80% health or less than 20% health. I thought that was already part of the spell, but that's fine. And then Withering Fire. Is this the final one? Marksman, while True Shot is active, you surrender to darkness. If you would gain Death Blow while under the effects of Withering Fire, you instead instantly fire a Black Arrow at your target and 2 additional Black Arrows at nearby targets. What the fuck? That's wild. Taxi said, I watched your video yesterday. Overlapping explosive shots is fine. They all still explode. Oh, cool. Thanks for letting me know about that. Those are cool, man. Black Arrow. That's what I wanted for Hunter so bad, dude. Sentinel is cool and all, man, but Black Arrow is like... That's marksmanship right there, dude. I can't wait to try that. I cannot wait to try that. I'm going to have to go back to the Hunter for that. For the Night Elf, though. The Pallid Night Elf. We're going to have to go back to that because there's no way this cute female Tauren can be a Dark Ranger. They also added new BM and marksman talent. Hunter is looking nuts. That's crazy. And Hunter was already in a good spot, right? Was anybody saying that Hunter needed that kind of stuff? It's just like the Rep Pally one in 10.0.5, right? They're going to be super meta now, I bet. They did say they needed that? Oh, really? I've heard a lot of good things about Hunters. BM Hunter AoE was horrid, but its single target was great. Okay, what are we doing right now? Dull Gems collected. We gotta go in a cave or something, probably. Slag Slug. Maybe Blizzard just felt like they missed the fantasy mark. Yeah, that's probably gonna keep happening too. I hadn't really thought about it, but I should have noticed it because in Dragonflight they did this with talents, made crazy good talents, and then they like remade talents like months into the expansion only, you know, like things that we barely had any time to even get too crazy with. They're remaking already. So this is, yeah, this is going to keep happening probably. You know, it's going to be this whole way, the whole way this expansion. And I said this in Dragonflight, and it's a really, really good thing. Like, the having the talents on the box kind of thing, you know, like being told it's a major feature means they're going to get updates constantly. And that's a really, really good thing for WoW, because I think everybody, no matter what, always notices class changes. Whether it's nerfs or buffs, you always notice, like, oh, my class got changes, you know, like it's a big moment every time. They could add new content and shit, and it's like, well, I don't really care about that kind of content. But like, everybody plays a class. Not a single person plays WoW and they don't play a class, right? So a class change is the most notable thing. Paladin stuff is awesome too. Auto casting freedom on yourself when you use your steed. Oh, that's neat. Simple Riot, would somebody welcome. There was also a book of changes for Pally. I read it, but I don't know enough about the class. Yeah, I guess I should look at Pally too at some point. I'll look at that off screen. But it's pretty exciting times, man. Like I said, me and Harry made that kind of that podcast, and I really feel like we need a second second episode already. Just because of how much has happened since Wednesday. I didn't think there would be significant class changes. I didn't think the freaking next patch's PTR would be not... Dude, the season hasn't started yet. Like, what are you talking about? That's fucking insanity. They don't even have... The season hasn't started yet, and they're already doing class, like, crazy class changes on PTR. That's wild. But that does kind of make you wonder, though. Does that mean, like, any class that's getting heavy reworks is just not going to get any tuning now and like, any type of heroic week tuning? Where's the podcast at? It'll be live on tomorrow. It should be live tomorrow. I just got to finish editing it. It's pretty long. But I should have time tomorrow morning. Another caster talent for Holy. Wish they'd stop with that. Oh, Holy Paladin, you mean? Ooh. Have they announced when the patch is dropping? No. It's only just gone on the PTR yesterday. It's only just been announced 2 days ago. So, no, definitely not. I guess they do want people to be able to do the caster concept, but... Strommy's here. What's up, my friend? How the hell are you? You know, I don't even know that I spoke to you about this. Are you playing The War Within? If so, what classes? Vacation starts in a few hours. Oh, sweet, dude. Nice. Congrats. You can kind of guess when it's coming, though, because it's the anniversary. It has to be before the mid-November mark, yeah. So it's coming within the next 8 weeks, 100%. Timing's a little bit weird. The season hasn't started yet, and they're announcing massive class changes. Yeah, that's what we were just reacting to. That's why I said, like, do you think now that means they're not going to do any other, like, smaller class changes in this, like, heroic week kind of thing? Or you think that doesn't mean anything at all? When I read those Holy Pally talents, they seem insane for PvP. Oh, really? People do still PvP, I guess. Is that right? Or
now that the dust has settled, we can all move on to our next agenda.
I don't feel rushed to me. I started, but this week I was so busy being on call. I'm going to be playing Warlock. Gonna level tonight after me and my wife go out to dinner and buy a couch. Oh, sweet. Something for you to sleep on then, right? I don't feel rushed to level. I just want to experience the new zones and get immersed. Well, this is the time, dude. There's never been better world content than right now, in my opinion. I was talking with my guild last night. It's looking to line up with a lot of guilds. Our deep late mythic prog and hunters just get a steroid booster. That's funny. Yeah. You're gonna end up getting buffed right at the time that you need it the most, huh? Got him. Yeah, that was a good one, right? Do we need... Wait, I feel like I did this one. I need to do this on my main, because I don't want these shards. So that one's pointless. Let's go... Now we'll go to Hollowfall and get done on that stuff. That's good. One of our best raiders is a hunter. Sweet. They should do heroic week tuning, but in the grand scheme of things, it shouldn't really matter. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, will they still do any type of significant tuning with that patch only a few weeks away? Probably they still will, but I don't know. Comfy couch, so I may start some shit with her just so I have an excuse to sleep there. And we can do that. Torch lit. Maybe that's why they did last week's small tuning. It could be. Could be that's like their only real plans, yeah. Excited for next week? Yeah. So I'm gonna make a video on this for Monday or something like that. But I need you guys' commentary on that video because I'm kind of really unsure how I want to break up the week. And like, you know, I want everybody's opinions and suggestions on what they're gonna prioritize so I can make the right choices next week. Should I spend most of my time in Delves or should I spend most of my time in Mythic Zeros? Like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Did you know Delve loot from the... Did you know Delve loot from the Delve goes... The Delve loot from the Delve goes to 619. Right. Oh, what is this? Why does it say torch lit? Oh, I see right here. Zeros are daily. Oh, that's why I want to talk about it because like I obviously don't have time to do 8 zeros every day and then delves as well. Like I got to choose one or the other. I said from the delve, so you didn't think from the vault. Oh, great point actually. Great point. Just stop sleeping. I wouldn't be sleeping, and that would be yeah. I still would sleep probably. I recommend blitzing delves to 8, then using all your keys. Yeah, we'll talk about it. I'm going to make a whole video on it this weekend, so bottle up your thoughts and then you can leave a nice detailed comment. Find your BIS list. Run only Mythic Zeros you need for BIS. Yeah, we'll talk about it this weekend. You can only use 4 keys a day. Oh, really? There's like a limit on how many you could use? Jesus. You may need the 593 gear from Zeros. I'm pretty geared. I'm already 590 equipped, so probably as a tank I wouldn't need much work, but maybe. 4 a day, that's interesting. I'll have 12 by the end of that week, right? The delves are only bountiful for 1 run. That's why the 4-day limit. Oh, and they don't refresh. I wasn't sure if they would just keep cycling. There's only 1 each day, I guess. Is that how it works? One bountiful zone per day, yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. Alright, well that makes a big difference then. So yeah, okay, good. Okay, we got another weapon. Oh, that's a big upgrade. 506. Gotta transmog that immediately. I am not gonna listen to a gun sound ever. Spending a lot of money on transmog. Okay, this one we did, I guess, right? It doesn't say anything about rep. So then this one. And we did the race already, okay. I missed the old gun sounds. Oh, are they new or are they different? I never heard them, but I've heard them in the past and I fucking hate them. Just listening to a hunter use, like, whenever anybody plays classic as a hunter, it's like, all right, are they using a bow currently? Because if they're using a gun, I'm not watching this. Obviously, most people would just prioritize whatever one did more DPS, but like I straight up won't level a hunter with a gun. It's ridiculously loud and obnoxious. So just finishing these world quests, and then I will be going to do more delves. We'll start in the zone. We'll see which ones we need the quests or the achievements for.
Destroy the colony's leader.
But let's
And
go and do
collect
this
the rewards
first.
to prevent a new fungal army.
A new fungal army. Why would this happen? I don't know what that. We also have to kill Dark Captain. Looks like somebody's doing it right now. These mobs are a little bit less AoEable, so we're kind of a little danger here. I'm making a hunter right now. Yeah, man, get your characters ready for Dark Ranger. I'll probably just end up doing another leveling challenge on that when that comes out. Where's my pet? What's going on with my pet? What happened to my pet? Did he actually die? I guess he did. This is like, I'm turning into like a hunter main, dude. I play hunter all the time anymore. Probably have like just as many hours on a hunter in between all these different leveling challenges and products as I do on my Death Knight. Aggroing step. Okay, well, where's this mob? What is it? Just respawning? Taking forever. There it is. The colonies shall feast on your corpse. What the fuck? You're too small for any of that to matter, I think. My pet's larger than you. You can't even eat us. Too many calories for your metabolic needs.
The spores halted. The Arathi have a respite from parasitic fungal attacks.
Alright, so that's all of the ones that we need for rep. Guess we go turn that into. I'm still thinking the level 8 delves would be pretty challenging at 590. And to loot the bountiful chest, I'm pretty sure you need at least some revives left. I'm going to be looking into it. Let's wait for the weekend for that all discussion. Harkin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? Been a while. Yeah, what have you been up to? How's the launch treating you? I think it will be fine. Prot Warrior on YouTube did an 11 with 606 item level. Nice. Yeah, I imagine tanks are going to be very easy.
The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel. Aid us.
Loving every second of mage. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, their classes are really good right now. You playing Frostfire? Dude, that spec is so good. By the time we get to 8, we will have 600 mostly. Yeah, that's a good point because you're going to get gear along the way one way or the other. I'm definitely going to start with Mythic Plus. All right, I'm trying to talk about this on the weekend. I'm not going to make the video right now. Tanks are the way to go regardless. Yeah, they'll presumably be the easiest. They aren't timed either. Yeah, you can do the CD waiting. Not my favorite thing, but I mean, I certainly don't expect to need it unless there's DPS checks. Okay, let's see what delves are available. Mycomancer Cavern, we'll go to that one and see if we need anything for the achievement. Oh yeah, then we definitely want to do this Biblo Archivist. I was sold on Comet Storm casting Meteor as well. I know, that's cool, right? You know who won't be soloing 8 next week? Any clothy or male. Dude, I saw a post. I don't know if it was on Reddit. I don't remember where I saw it, but somebody was like, why are delves so hard? It's like, oh god, you guys are so fucked, man. It's crazy. Alright, mushroom morsel. Do we need this one? Mycomancer Cavern. That's this one, right? So we already have this one done. Yeah, alright, that one's done already. They're pretty easy as a rogue. They're pretty easy as everybody, bro. That's why I said, like, if I could fucking do these as a ranged survival hunter, I mean, I get it, the pet helps, I guess, but I don't know how you wouldn't be able to do it as a fully geared character. Hey, Daigo, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How the hell are you? Alright, let's go ahead and, should we just look at which ones we actually... It's hard to tell. We'll just do it the slow way. No issues on my priest. You play, what, Shadow? How is it as a healer? Has anybody tried doing them as a healer? It was actually High Priest John who said he was doing it as a Holy Palaram. He didn't like it. Or was that somebody else? Maybe Locks and Hunters. Yeah, I mean, they're going to get you know, the pet's going to help them. Remember how good Demo Warlock was in Torghast? Growl does them as a healer? Oh, really? Well, I just meant anybody here who can comment on if they're hard or not. Because I know Torghast as a healer was very challenging when it first launched. Probably people pulling them like they're overworld content and AoEing them down. Can you even do that? I feel like you can't really even do that in Delves. I found it way too slow as a healer, but that might change when Bran becomes stronger. Yeah, it should, right? Okay, Shadow Realm again. We just did this one 2 days ago. That's weird. Skittering. Yeah, we don't need that one. Depends on the delve. Most don't have that many mobs, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was someone else. I've only done them as Brewmaster. Oh, that's right. You're not even playing Paladin. Who the hell was that? I'm going to try one as Holy Priest right now, though. All right, well, let me know. Right now, tier 3 delve on my feral. I can pull the entire room in one pull. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure where the danger would come in. Like, what are these people dying to? There's nothing dangerous about them. Like, I don't know. I wonder if the 4 rep delves you can get, I wonder if it's weekly. Wowhead seems to be very confident that it's not weekly. They have like a script to prove it, so I don't know exactly what, you know, if there's anything that might change. Oh, I just dinged from exploring.
It is an excellent day for
Where is this delve? Oh, that's not even in the zone. Alright, the stink hole is next. Oh, should we kill this rare?
Recover what tools you can.
Where's this rare right here? It sounds like a skill issue. I mean, yeah, it sounds like a brain issue, really. Like, I don't... If you're dying in delves, you're probably, like, standing in something on the ground, right? Like, because there's no danger. Like, the mobs do not challenge you. They don't do enough damage. You have to be standing and stuff to die. I don't know that anybody was upset. It's, people are just saying it's hard, and it's like, it's not hard, so I don't know how to help. That wasn't even an upgrade. They've been really easy on every character, yeah. Yeah, rank 3, obviously, I don't think it is meant to be hard, so we'll see what happens. I see that there's an achievement for, like, some kind of crazy endgame. There's, like, a title you get or something like that. Like, it's a feat of strength for delves. That's why I want to make this video, because it's, like, you know, early thoughts on me, like, really doing a lot of delves on stream. I was thinking about it, too. Again, I'm just going to make the video, but... yeah, we'll talk about it this weekend. I have a lot I want to talk about. But yeah. Charge up them opinions. They died to drowning? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? No wonder it's so difficult for these people. They don't have a breath bar? Holy shit, you're probably right. They died to drowning in this one. Soloing the last delve with no deaths. Yeah. That sounds cool, right? Definitely gonna be solo. Yeah, let me solo her. That's how I heard about it. That's how I heard about it. I saw a thing about an Elden Ring achievement. Okay, the stink hole. Let's see. This one we need Rain's Gamut and Lurking Terror. Is that either of these? Lurking Terror, we do. Perfect. Is that what it's called? Yeah, yeah, you see, stinkhole. It's kind of funny. Alright, what's this? There's a quest too. What is this? Stinkhole delve completed on any difficulty. Okay. Oh yeah, you like actually don't swim, right? You just walk? Forgot about that. Stinkhole, yeah, it's weird, right? Oh, what the hell is happening here? What is happening? Oh, it's because I stood in this shit. I didn't realize what that was. I thought that was some kind of buff. Okay, that's annoying. I wonder how much they scale based on how many people you bring in. Yeah, that's a great question. Has anybody done it with like a full 5-man or anything? I know I haven't. I don't even know if I know 5 people at this point. Not on US. We could skin these two. That's cool. It's probably only gonna be grays. Yeah. Only a group of 4. You need a slot for Bran. Oh, you can't bring 5? Really? I didn't even think about that part. You don't all get a Bran. You just... Wait, no, you're joking. You surely, right? You can... Everybody brings their own brand, surely, right? Who gets the brand then, otherwise? You have to bring Bran. Like, he has got a health bar and an experience bar. Like, how does everybody not... They don't split them, surely. 70% of my friends list has been offline since Legion. Oh, yeah. I've never really been a big friends list kind of guy anyway, so... I saw parties of 1 to 4 are accompanied by a seasonal NPC companion that can be designed, designated DPS or healer slot. So nobody's actually tried it. I'm just wondering, like, who gets the experience and whose brand works. Like, if mine is 1 and yours is 20, what do we do? That's a good point. I really don't know, but there's a delve tab in the group finder. Might try to find a group. Yeah, let me know if you do it. Yo, record your delves, guys. Brand's probably out there ninja pulling and then dipping. Fighting with other brands. Probably would be the leaders, to be honest. That would be really shitty. So there'd be like no reason to ever do it in a group then, because your guy won't, he's not going to exist. Oh, look at, they put a little bit of a... That's cool. That makes sense. Honestly, didn't even think about going as a group. Blizzard did too good of a job selling this as a solo thing. I agree. Totally agree. I can't imagine an exciting delve recording. I can. You fucking idiots. I'm trying to get this treasure, bro. Get these mobs. That's why I'm interested if it's faster to do it with yourself. With the companion or as 5 players. Yeah, I don't know. Where do we go? Oh, down here. Oh, again, I walked through that. Didn't look like I walked through it. You gotta be some tormented being to get tilted in a delve? Are you... I mean, come on, bro. You've seen the clips on this channel, right? Yeah, people are born tilted, dude. They're born in the tilt. Like, I mean, come on, you know this firsthand. You're the one who submitted that crazy run where the guy left because you jumped over mobs or whatever happened in that run. Oh, it's dangerous. Fucking not even a minute into the group, somebody leaves over some absolutely ridiculous mistake. Like, you're never gonna replicate that mistake ever again, and this guy's leaving over it. Okay, I'm gonna die, I guess. What is going on? Oh, he's still attacking me from all the way up here. Born in the tilt, yep. That's the way I say it, because, like, in Crusader Kings 2, there's a trait called Born in the Purple. For the Byzantine Empire heirs, it's like anybody who was born during the reign has a higher priority than anybody who was born regardless. So if like you have a son before you're king, and that son is more likely to inherit, and that's exactly what's going on here. It's like if you were somebody who played before like these Mythic Plus type systems and like systems that encourage this kind of weird mentality, then you're like way more likely to be like this. But if you're somebody who's been around for like 20 years, like a lot of us have, it's like you look at this and laugh. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? But then there's like a lot of people out there who are they're born in the till, you know what I mean? Like they only know it. They were born in the darkness. By the time they saw the light, it was nothing but blinding to them. I thought it was a Batman Born in the Dark reference. It is now, yeah. I changed it. I think you're just missing my messages. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I see. I said I did it with 4 people. We split up and was done in less than 3 minutes. What about with Brand? Did you answer that? But is there only one brand? I don't know. Like, how does it work? Like, what happens if they have different brands? Whose works? I escaped the Tilton BFA. Good. You climbed the prison. People who started Mythic Plus when Mythic Plus was super prevalent have such a warped perspective. Yeah, that's what I'm saying when I say that. Like, it's very clear. Like, just some guy left this comment the other day. I should fucking read this comment to you guys. Let me read this comment to you guys. You guys are gonna laugh your ass off at this comment.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Okay. First of all, the guy's name is ridiculous. Okay, this is an insightful comment reading from a guy named Coco Cock. Imagine ever saying any expansion has superior music to Wrath. I can imagine it. Imagine enjoying collecting gobs of wax. Absolutely nobody, especially the retail audience, cares about leveling and the open world anymore. These are not things that keep people playing. Endgame mythic keys, raiding PvP is what keeps the game alive. What you're describing in this video, things like dirt farming and mining, are things that very swiftly become boring. They don't have legs. To make the claim that you're doing wax globs for enjoyment and not gold is laughably dishonest and reeks of the type of nonsense your boyfriend Alex Sensual says about Vanilla WoW. Wow, you're bringing Alex into this? What the fuck? Poor guy. You know what I mean. Things like flying mounts killed the game as they killed exploration. I totally agree with that sentiment. I don't know what your point in bringing that up is. Instant summons ruin the game and they take away from the social aspect of the game. I wouldn't agree with that, but I'm not sure I've heard him say that either. Level boost ruin the game. In Classic, I mean, I would totally agree with that. I've never once heard a high parsing player use any of these arguments. It is solely the domain of the type of player who do nothing but level to 60, then demand new fresh when. In Classic, yeah, you'd probably be right about that. They essentially play WoW like it's a single player RPG. Maxwell is the beginning of the game, not the end. Are we talking about retail or Classic? I can't tell what we're talking about. There has been no sense of exploration in this game for 20 years. That's just not possible. We know where everything is. Not if you do it the first time. We've leveled 1 million tunes. Not the first time. Even during the 2019 reboot of Vanilla and then onto the TBC and Wrath, do you honestly think people made lifelong friends while chatting to each other as they run together from Stormwind to BRD? No, not in 2019, no. They are completely delusional comments, unironically spoken by people like Alex and Cargos, who have played 2019 Classic, know the average instance pug was near silent, and when was optimized to finish as fast as possible, because that's how people want to play today. We aren't 14-year-olds with 56k internet. To me, it's like he just had some bone to pick with Alex, and Alex isn't around anymore, so he's taking it out on me. It's like, what are you even talking about, bro? I have a fucking whole channel dedicated to leveling. Like, yeah, sorry, bro, you're wrong. Meeting stones in Vanilla. Well, he's saying they shouldn't be summoning stones. If Alex did say that, he's saying there shouldn't be summoning stones instead of meeting stones. The second you see a name, you skip. because they're clearly not intelligent enough to say anything intelligent. It's just like I said, like I think he had something he wanted to make that comment towards Alex, but Alex isn't around anymore. Are you online longer? Yeah, I'll be online normal time today. We started a little bit earlier, so we'll be online for another 4.5 hours. He had that pen up for a while, yeah. We'll be here all day, Deco. Yeah, to say that the game has never had a sense of exploration since 2004, like, what do you... That doesn't even make sense. Like, it actually doesn't make sense. The XP is shared with the group. There is one brand, and the leader was the person who set up the brand for the delve. Okay, so everybody shares the rewards, but if the leader has, like, a really low-level brand, then you want to pass it to somebody else, basically. It seems like the kind of guy to say all of that while probably already having 680s. Yeah, to be honest. I could see why you would say that. To me, no, I would say that guy's never even touched WoW. He probably doesn't even play WoW. Anybody who brings up Alex like that, it usually is somebody who doesn't even play the game. Unfortunately, a lot of the people who watch that dude are just like really bitter. I don't really even know why they are on the internet, to be honest. They need to go work on their real life. A lot of the people who watch that dude are just like really weird, like people who don't even play video games but still have like overly aggressive comments about shit. I feel bad for him. Alex Central, do you guys know who that is? He became a good friend of mine recently when he returned after a long hiatus, but he was the reason, I would say, the reason that WoW, oh my god. He's the reason that Classic exists to this day. He was one of the only influencers playing private servers, like, publicly in, like, 2015, and because of that, the companies that ran those private servers realized that they, like, had the ability to, like, market to a higher level, and, you know, Blizzard ultimately ends up, you know, consulting with the people who realized that. Okay, cool, sweet. Yeah, this is really hard delve. I can see why people are saying this one's hard. What did you just say? Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves. Bro, I fell off. I fucking fell off. Anyway, yeah, no, it's a long history there with Alec, but seems to have some dedicated haters. Oh, there's nobody more dedicated hater-wise than his fan base. It's crazy. It's kind of scary, actually, I feel. I would feel very scared by that. We need Delve Plus. Yeah, I don't know what the Delves are going to look like down the road, but I don't have a pet out. Is that the brand tilt? See, that's what I'm saying, dude. There's tons of tilt. He's literally talking shit. Did you see what he just said? I fell off. And he's like, let's try to do more DPS, please. This is a Mythic Plus. It's just like a Mythic Plus. The guy's talking shit about my DPS. Bro, I didn't even, like, at no point was our DPS challenged. Name one instance where our DPS was challenged. Are you here to succeed, Bran? Are you here to get rep for yourself? Experience for yourself? Or are you here to be the best player in the group and you're going to make me feel bad when you're better than I am? Tell me, answer me truthfully. Because I think the answer is the latter. I think Bran is only here for his own ego, and as soon as he sees somebody else is not, you know, living up to his expectations in this Delph group, he's going to start talking shit. Kanoyu, how's the Hunter? It's fucking amazing, and it's about to get even crazier, apparently. Big changes coming to Hunters. What the hell is that? A puzzle in a rock that we can't see. Toxic brand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Make sure you guys are out there recording your delves. He's looking for IO, not completion. And that's what I'm saying. He's going to end up losing both. Like, if you talk shit to people like that, if you bring up stuff that's totally irrelevant, you're clearly just there for ego, not success rate. You know what I mean? Like, to say what he just said there, like, bro, I fell off. It has nothing to do with DPS. Not in any way related to DPS. And he's still talking shit. So that's somebody who's just staring at the meters. Like, look at how much better I am than you. You know what I mean? That's exactly what's going through his head at that moment. I really hope they release an April Fool's patch where Bran leaves the run. That'd be funny. April will probably be season 2, though, I imagine. Bran leaves the day 1 patch when you die. Yeah, that could be season 2 stuff with different characters, but that'd be funny. Good to hear. Trying other specs too. I'll definitely be playing Marksman when the Dark Ranger changes come. Probably on a different hunter altogether though. Just for leveling or something. He's ultra sensitive because Bran is a hunter. That's probably it. He's comparing himself to me. Yeah, that's a great point actually. Okay, so we got a cloak. Huge upgrade. Oh, dude, I ran into that Death Knight that said, GG, I go watch porn in a horror. Oh, really? Was that you who sent that to me, too? That's crazy. That was so funny. Such like a 90s insult. Something that like kids say. I'm gonna go watch porn now. It's like, anybody can do that. We have phones. You can literally watch, like, you can literally like make AI porn on your phone now. That was me? Okay, that's funny. Yeah, that was crazy.
The flame burns for all of us.
Joke's on me, I'm watching it right now. Joke's on them, I'm watching it right now. That's what I'm saying. That's such a stupid comment. Like, really weird. Don't you guys have phones? Yeah, I have mine. Why? It's a great phone. I dropped it full strength off the table yesterday, and it didn't even have a mark on it. Great phone. Got it on 2 of my 6 monitors. You have 6 monitors? What the fuck? It's a lot of monitors. Okay, what's this one? Oh, we need a transmog. Hold on, we can't do this stealth. Joke's on him. Always got porn on. Yep. You might have a problem. Yeah, you're watching it separately. 2 different things. I've never done that. That's weird. I like to focus on, you know, I feel like you got to show full attention to something if you're passionate about it. Fastfeet used to play Call of Duty in the middle of raid. Like, I can't do that. He died 5 times in a Dawnbreaker dungeon. Got kicked. Whoa. Signal noise. Okay, so this one is Nightfall Sanctum. We do need signal noise. Good. People who trade always have many monitors. Who trade what? Clicking my spells with my left hand. Wow, what's the right hand doing? Tabbed out, playing COD. My dad's setup is like 9 monitors with servers behind him for stocks. Oh, really? Oh. Okay, well, there's like no way to not do anything about that. Why do you need 9 monitors? What's the point? You have to like monitor something at full resolution constantly? Is that what you're saying? Like multiple things all at full resolution? Tracking lots of trades, but you can't just like tab between the different tabs. Stock all my X's at once. Oh, really? Is that what stocks are? Wait, no. That's a different type of stocking, bro. We're talking about 2 different things, I think. Sometimes you gotta sell it quick, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I feel like I should, though, because I've been kind of doing that with the Pokemon cards. I just need the Pokemon TCG deals subreddit up on the second monitor all throughout the stream, like constantly refreshing. Is there a way to do that? I don't even know if you can do that. Have something constantly refresh. These are just totally pointless, right? It just gives a very small amount of gold. There's no reason to even do this. Is Mythic 0 in Season 1 next week? Yep. starting next week. Hopefully the servers aren't going to be off all day on Tuesday. But I'll be streaming one way or the other, even if I have to like change my whole week around for it. I'm really hoping now. Unfortunately, next Friday I have to do something at 3 o'clock, so hopefully there won't be any downtime on Friday, and we can just start super early. But at least it's not the actual Mythic Plus week.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Music's really intense in here. Okay, a little too windy. Here's blowing out. Dawnbreaker's gonna be misery. Yeah, probably. The fuck? What does that do? Oh, I see. It's to move them away. Right? Yeah, that's what it does. That's cool. Playing some Baldur's Gate with my friend last night, but now I want to level my hunter. Yeah. There's time for Baldur's Gate in the past, before WoW came out or something like that, if you want to build like a time machine. But now, yeah, now is the time for World of Warcraft. I don't know who Baldur is, but like I don't think he really minds, to be honest. So. I'm leveling my paladin just for that tier 2 set. Yeah, well, we don't know for sure that we need to. I would wait on that. Well, I mean, if you want to level it anyway, you can, but I'm going to go ahead and assume that you're not going to have to be like max level to get it. Because time walking stuff is usually like you can do that from low level stuff usually. Which hunter spec are you? Ranged survival hunter, as the title says. Baldur's Gate is my top 3 favorite games. I heard a lot of people say they like it. But it's always weird because whenever we talk about it, I can't ever get like a concrete answer on why people like it so much. What's the reason you like it so much? According to what was said, time walking will be starting at level 10. Right, yeah, and I assume that like however you earn the transmog, that can also be done from level 10. Did I like miss the captives? It goes 1 Bloodborne, 2 WoW, 3 Baldur's Gate. Replayability is good. It's a great CRPG with great voice acting. Yeah, it's just like a very, like, I don't know what a fucking CRPG is. I've had like so many different people try to explain to me what that means, and I still have no idea what that means. I've never heard that phrase before in my life, before this game. For me, it's the freedom you have to solve the combat puzzles in any way you want. Oh yeah. That's cool. Survival range, how does this work? I mean, it's being shown on the screen. What questions do you have? D&D as a game, basically? Is that... Yeah, I don't really even understand how D&D works myself either, so... It's like playing D&D on the computer. What is... Like, how do you play D&D? What is the point of playing D&D? I've never played it. Is it literally just like role-playing the whole time? Is that all this game is? Death and Decay? No. It's talking about Dungeons and Dragons. It's a term meaning turning into tabletop RPGs, but with the AI being the DM. I guess I just know so little about this. I can't even imagine what we're talking about. Like, I actually have no idea what we're talking about. What's my pet doing now? What? Where is it? What is happening? It was like underground or something, maybe? Okay, we can't kill that mob. Or we just interrupt it. Did you see that Zalia got kicked from Echo? I don't know what any of that means, sorry. The guild Echo? Is that what we're talking about? Something from the guild? Couldn't care less, honestly. Okay, yeah, we need to recover those things. Their main healer. Why would they kick their main healer this close to the start? They must have did something really bad. It's a war strategy game where role-playing in between combat. Gotcha. I mean, I'd say gotcha, but I actually still have no idea what that means. Turns out he did some bad things. Uh-oh. Just like Method Josh. It's funny how entire Dawnbreaker have total of 4 mechanics and people from both NA and EU can't handle a single one of them. They're just so different. They're asking you to do something a lot different than what you normally do in the game is why they're so difficult. They're probably some of the easiest. Yeah, when we looked at that thing on that video for the beta, it did look like Dawnbreaker was trending to be a lot easier than expected. So that should tell you that good players will make that dungeon look very easy, but bad players are probably going to make it look impossible. Method Josh, that guy was really messed up. Yeah. I always go back to that dude because I used to really like watching that. That was like one of the few people I ever watched before. And he was like, he inspired me in the way of his being able to like multitask while playing. You know, people always talk about that now here on this channel. Like, he would literally be like looking away, reading chat while healing a Mythic raid boss. I remember he was raiding Mythic. They were killing Mythic Argus. It was just farm, but like, it's still fucking Mythic Argus. And he is just straight up not even looking at the screen, reading chat the whole fight, and he's the top healer on the fight. It's like, what the fuck, bro? This is crazy. Like, okay. He was such a good healer. He is like a savant at video games, from what yeah. That is like high level right there. To be able to master something to the point where you don't even need to look at the screen like that. Yeah, it's unfortunate what happened, because that dude could have been really good for the video game. He was funny also, yeah. Just at a level. What would his name be now though? Echo Josh? Josh was a fucked up human being, but he was probably the greatest healer to touch the video game. You would go that far? I mean, honestly, I don't know of anybody better, yeah. It's actually kind of crazy. It's like the Tiger Woods scandal, right? Like, absolute top of the top, getting fucked their whole life up. I did a level 3 Delve as Holy Priest. It wasn't remotely difficult, but Brand takes 0 initiative. You basically have to play as a DPS. Yeah, okay, that makes a good point. Even as a DPS, Brand still won't do anything, huh? A little worse than cheating on your wife? Well, I mean, there was no charges officially filed, right? Tiger ended up... there was a little bit more legal problems for Tiger than the Method Josh. That dude was the victim of the online mob, regardless of what was true and what wasn't. But yeah. I just meant, like, from the quality of player in terms of their downfall. Not necessarily the severity of what he actually did. Thoughts on Earthen Race? Not really, yeah. Haven't really messed with them. Public image thought Tiger wasn't too bad compared to Josh. Nah, I just mean like the quality of the player.
Those ships are coming for us.
There's a treasure there. Bran looks like he keeps missing, doesn't he? They said they were making it so he can't miss. When he threatened that girl with a knife, my jaw dropped. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I don't really know anything about what actually went down with him. Because at that, once I started streaming, I stopped watching other people. So I hadn't watched this stuff since Legion. What's like the TLDR on that? The summary. Yeah, I knew the pedophilia like connection. That's the thing I heard about. Basically like using his influence to like chat with young girls. There was a lot of back and forth on that though, because apparently I don't know where he actually lived, but apparently one of the girls he was talking to, it was illegal. She was 16 or something like that. I don't know. But he doesn't live where she lives, so it's all weird. I don't know how that works. He played up to the camera when he had girls over. He was just like, yeah, like basically, it's unfortunately this probably happens to a lot of people. Like the internet propels them into a state of fame that they are not prepared for, and then their like inner self comes out, which is not a good inner self. Like they are not somebody that probably should be looked up to, and then they just don't know how to act. There was that thing about him speeding in his car and totaling it in a field. Oh, really? I didn't hear about that. Totaling it? How do you total your car in a field? What happened? Yeah, I guess what he did, like, nothing really was illegal, but it was just really bad. And the fact that he just disappeared and never came out again makes you think like he actually did something way worse than anybody even found out. Like to me, if it was that shit, I'd be like, all right, I'll just clean up my act and we'll be back in a couple of years kind of thing. But like that dude just gone, right? He was one of the top influencers in WoW. So he knows that like, all right, I got away. I got lucky. I think this happens a lot like when in college basketball. When like coaches retire unexpectedly or they leave unexpectedly, I think it's a lot of that. They're getting a whiff of some bad thing that could fuck their life up way worse. And it's like, all right, let's just get out now before it gets any worse. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect. I don't know anything about that dude story either, but I know he's been in a lot of controversy too. He crashed into a tree. Wow. It'd be nice to play a hunter and cosplay as Ilaria Windrunner. Some transmog maybe, yeah. Don't know that there's transmog that she would have. You mean like the original Ilaria transmog? That one's probably a little bit easier. The new one, definitely not. Why did we get a gray? That's stupid. Okay, we got a helmet. Wow, look at that. 129 upgrade, okay. That's substantial. So the new classes that can be dragon can attack in human form? Yeah, I saw a couple pictures and stuff of that. Is that real? That's pretty crazy. That's something a lot of people have been asking for, right? Got my solid 12 gold. That was pretty good. It'd be nice, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, you get to use transmog. I think the fact that members of Method cut contact with him let people know they knew stuff we didn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think there's a lot more to it than all that. Because it was scummy and shitty and weird, but it wasn't really. There's a lot of people out there who have done way worse and still made content. Like, you guys know about that Skarn guy? Evokers can't. They have to still be in dragon form. Oh, really? It's because all their animations only work with dragon form. That's probably why. Alright, let's turn this question over here.
I support our army with the finest blade.
Just some, so 70k experience. That's a lot. Okay, so we're done with the zone. I think we've done all the delves, right? Mycomancer, we did those. Yeah. Okay, so on to Ashkahet. Still kind of lame that they can only do that, but it makes sense. Yeah, it's just all the animations were made with it in mind, so. Did you see the demon motorcycle? Yeah, I saw that. That's kind of cool. Did it say where that's from? I didn't see that part. Yeah, so this is the last talent point we're going to get that actually does something for this character. So that's cool. Not that I saw, I got it. It's going to be a vendor again. Everything's just going to come from currency, huh?
Your particular set of talents are required here.
What are these? Fly through the Holy Lands. You can do that. It gives rep. This character is like literally floating. I need to do this anyway because there's an achievement to break a lot of these. Okay, I'm really bad at this though. I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, there's some like that are way closer to them. Being able to double jump on all those classes is going to be insane. I know, it's going to be cool. Definitely going to be playing an Evoker or a Drakthi or something or other. Oh wow, he's dead already. Forget it. Another helm upgrade? No, that one's a downgrade. Delves give really good gear while leveling. Do you know that there's a potion that lets you see camouflage herbs and mining nodes? I used it last night. There's so many. Wait, you mean ones that like aren't on the map? That's crazy to think about because there's already a ton of herbs and mining nodes. What the fuck? Okay, well we gotta look into that. What's the name of it? They give you knowledge points? Okay, hold the fuck on. I'm going back on my main then if that's the case. Sorry, we're taking a little break from the hunter if that's true. Thought I had everything done in the main, but there's still stuff. File of True Sight. Alright, cool. Little break on the hunter. Be right back. Sorry, hunter only fans. Well, first of all, we got a transmog. True Sight with an I or with spelled right? Because a couple of guys spelled it the wrong way, so I'm wondering if that's the actual right way to do it. Let's go back on the main for a bit. I gotta at least get them and see what it looks like. It's sight? Oh, okay. It's on site, bro. Typing on a phone is horrid. Is it really? Yeah, Fat Mike, you're here, right? Typed in the Discord. I think you can just craft here. I'll just look for you right now since I'm about to log on my Death Knight. You should be able to craft a 490 without a spark. Would it be under weapons? Maybe there isn't a shield. No, I guess there isn't a shield, yeah. That's weird. So the only shields you can craft are with sparks. That sucks. That's weird, yeah, my bad. Alright, anyway, so going to the auction house. File of True Sight.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Do I need to get a rank 3? What's the difference? Oh. Wait, perception? We don't need that. We just need the camouflage mining nodes, right? Is there any difference? Perception is... Ah, fuck it. It's only 3k. Let's buy one. Use the tank too? Yeah, I can do it as tank. Yeah, no problem. So now are they going to show up? Or how am I going to notice that they're there? Well, you guys are cheap as fuck, bro. 3k? Just get that shit. You're going to get mad money back from this, it sounds like. You're literally going to make your money back unless there's not... Unless it's something that I'm thinking is different than it is. They're now on the map called Camouflage X. Okay, not as many as you guys made it sound.
Our miners had to
Crystallized
leave their tools
bismuth, that's just
behind when
regular.
the Nerubians attacked. Please retrieve them.
Camouflaged Act-Right. I found it. You guys were totally right. I'm sorry that I initially questioned you. That's nice. Is there one for each mining node? Is that how it works? Tons of herbs. Good. That's pretty cool. I got a ghostly one. They don't really give anything different though, I guess. One of each and you get a knowledge point for each. Yeah, that's huge. Definitely gotta do that quick then. It's a lot of Acarite. That means we gotta go to different zones though. Breaking news here. That's crazy. How'd you guys find out about this? Is that one I had too? I guess it's just something an alchemist can make, right? Oh, Rookie, that's funny. He's still playing. That's good. What's he playing? Saw it on my alchemy character. That's neat, yeah. He's also Hunter still. Good. Glad he found that niche as Hunter. He bounced around a lot over the years. That dude, I don't know how much you know, but like that dude was one of the first people I ever interacted with in WoW. Like on a guild level. Like I started the guild and he was like... So when I had started playing, I came to Fire Tree to level. I just randomly got invited to some like leveling guild, and in there I got to know some people while leveling. And then when I decided to make a guild, I basically like poached all the people from that guild, because like the GM of that guild was like, he was just like constantly like taking money. Like they were putting, like a bunch of people were like donating to the guild bank and shit, like if it was like a proper guild, but he would literally just take it. Like it was just like a leveling guild. I was like, stop giving that dude money. He's not doing anything. He's just taking it. So I convinced him and like 5 other people from that guild to come and be like part of my guild when I made my guild, and then that guild is ultimately what became the raiding guild. Although in its first iteration. It's funny how naive people were back in TBC. 2 or 3 people in that guild would they just put like a couple hundred gold in every week, thinking it was like I was like, why? Like, what do you think is going? Go for it. It's just a casual guild. It's like nobody even interacts with each other. They just talk in guild chat. Like, what would the money be used for? I think Simo was like, maybe he'll hold some events. I was like, bro, it's a leveling guild. Just like some spam guild. Like, he just randomly invites people. It's not a real guild. It's fucking so long ago, man. Yeah, simpler times, dude. Like, that is a crazy thing to look back at. That, like, that was the Burning Crusade pre-patch. The TBC, like, it was Wrath pre-patch in TBC. Oh, really? I was probably 19 years old when that happened. Maybe not even. I might not have even been 19 at that point. I don't remember exactly when that all happened, but it was definitely before Wrath launched. So let's look at when Wrath launched. No, not that shitty fucking Wrath. What? 2008, November 13th. So probably the pre-patch was probably what, like September? So yeah, I was definitely 18. But yeah, first year of college. I had my raiding guild fall apart in Wrath because the guild leaders were married and the guy cheated on his wife with a chick in the guild. Oh god. That's fucking nuts. Holy shit. That's crazy. We've had our fair share of weird relationship bullshit in the guild over the years. And ironically, the best case scenario of it, Jixon, yeah, I'll let him tell that story. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty great. Never had two people in the guild together, then one of them cheats on the other. That's pretty nuts. I can only imagine what like the atmosphere was like after that. I don't know what the best node to empower is. What do you, anybody minor out there? I don't know. I guess I'm not gonna find the other ones, huh? Is it one per zone? Maybe do I need to go to a different zone to find the other ones? There's not been a lot of hidden ones. There's only been accurate. Is there a hidden bismuth one? Did I get that one? Don't look like it. Camouflaged accurate. It's always accurate. Half were on the side of Soren, the wife, and the other half were with Kark, the husband. What was like the basis for defending the guy who cheated on the wife? What could you defend that? You were a bitch anyway. Like, it's like I can't even imagine. It's such a weird. I kind of wish that kind of stuff still went on, man. I can literally just fly around and mine and get to her. Like, the guy who was saying that shit, man, like, I literally feel bad for people who are unable to enjoy the game like this. Yeah, you stole my trinket. Funny. Alright, this is not as interesting as I thought it was, so we'll go back to the hunter. But I definitely gotta go and get... Oh, there's camouflage bismuth, okay. Definitely gotta go and have a look at all the different ones that I don't have mining knowledge from. Does it matter what quality of file you buy? Perception helps anyway. I don't know how, though. Does it... It should say, right? I don't know how perception helps. Perception helps while mining anyway, so it's like you might as well go all the way, I think. But I don't really know how it helps. Hollowfall is the best looking zone. It's the best made zone they've ever made. I don't necessarily like it more than Dorn, but that's mostly just its aesthetic stuff. But it's insanely good. Like, ridiculously good. You know the whole macho high-fiving the dude for getting laid, but he was the real problem IMO? I mean, I'd imagine so, yeah. I just, it's really kind of sad to even think about that, to be honest. Especially considering, like, I'd imagine the guild was a big part of both of their lives. Like, I don't know what that looks like, but I'd imagine it's a big part of both of their lives. And then having, like, all of it get broken up over that, it's crazy, man. Soren was so sweet to people, was the mother of the guild. Yeah. I can imagine. Okay, so this is the one we can't do. That one's not available. Chops. What happened there? Whoops. Takrakan Abyss. Let's go to that one. You didn't mean to delete it? Is that what you mean? That's funny. Well, if you want to re-comment it so it stays on the record, like, currently it's stricken from the record, but, like, if you want to stand by that comment, you're welcome to remake it. Overload Weeping Nodes gives good return. I tried that, but you don't get ore, and the Weeping, like, the epic thing, like, I think the ore is worth more, isn't it? The purple thingy is, like, worth less than the ore. Okay, Talkrathon. Is that it? Do I already have this one? Oh, there it is. Pheromone Fury, that's today. Okay, so we can't do this one. Soren was so sweet. Like, she was so nice to everyone, and they're kind of older, like 40s. They were at that point, so now they're like, holy shit. When did this happen? Like, what era of WoW? Did you say that already? I think you might have said that already. Yeah, you said Wrath, yeah. So that, yeah, so they're like 16 years older at least now. So they're probably getting into their 60s now. I wonder what that guy feels about that. I wonder if they still play WoW. Stuff like that is always interesting. Like, I've told the story a million times about this guy who, like, really inspired me to become a tank back in Classic. He didn't really even do anything. His character just looked awesome. It was a Night Elf warrior. And I wonder if that dude still plays. Like, I'd love to talk to that guy and be like, yo, bro, I have a whole fucking YouTube channel all because of you. Oh, we're gonna, like, die here. I guess we're just gonna die. Soren does, but not so much. I always kept in touch. Oh, that's really cool. These don't, like, ever go away, I'd imagine, right? Is this the Delve? I can't find the Delve. This city, I don't know, man. It's just not for me. I don't like this city at all. It's here, right? No, where the fuck is this place? There's like some random ass side entrance to it. Is it right there? Yeah, okay. I can't remember if it was a faction talent or a renown level, but there's something where guards will become friendly. I think it's if you spend like 1 million resources, it turns everybody friendly or something like that. And I don't know if it's even permanent. I remember seeing that on stream a while ago. Okay, what's this one called? The Underkeep Weaver Rescue. We don't need that one. You buy it from the Silken Threads Quartermaster, and it costs like an enormous amount, right? Like 100, I think it's like 999,000. Can you even afford that? Can anybody even get that? Or is that one of those things that they like put in as like a joke? She really was a beacon of light for a lot of people in that guild. She was a therapist IRL. Oh wow, very attached. Well, cool, man. I could see that. I could see that being that way. Got very unlucky with this the delves in this zone. I thought for sure we would have finished this week, but because of not being able to play yesterday, and I guess it's not, it doesn't just alternate in like a set pattern. Because we have the same one both Wednesday and Friday now, so it doesn't make any sense. Did you enjoy Nagitar? It was alright, yeah. I liked it because of the gameplay. I didn't really like the zone that much, but there's some really nice parts of the zone. Like you can fly up really high and end up in this like really cool area. Looks like the daily resets are completely random, yeah. Alright, so this is the Spiral Weave Strange Disturbances. This is one we did on Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, that's the only one I have done, so I've done that one every time. What are we supposed to do after collecting the flying glyphs? Yeah, that's another thing we can do. Nothing. Just have fun. Okay, so yeah, yet again, this zone is totally not a single delve in here that I need. What the hell's up there? Yeah, that's just Hearth, though. Treasure here? Oh. Do you unlock new dragon riding abilities? No, this time they're not for vigor or anything like that. They're just for the achievement. Let's go do delves. Let's see. Kriegell's Rest. I think I have that one already. Okay, so we don't need to go that way. We got both the stories and the discoveries. Good. Fungal Follies. We need Spreading Decay. You get a mount. Oh yeah. I want to do Biblo Archivist, and I'll do that one too. What's the name of that one? Do you guys know? What class will you main? Blood Death Knight. Probably just here, right? Exploration. Yeah, here it is. Okay, we'll get that one done too. Explorers Competition, and we have that one, don't we? Yeah. Okay, and then the other one is called Earth Crawl Mines. See, a lot of achievements require to be 8 or higher, so we can't really get many. Do I have Earthcrawl Mines ready? Oh, I do. Alright, so we're done with this zone at least. Last zone is going to be in Ringing Depths. This didn't really go very well. I thought we'd get all these done, but unfortunately not. Pretty much didn't make any progress. We got like 1 delve done. This zone, I'm sure we'll get at least something. Makes me wonder if maybe some of them just aren't released yet. Or do I really have to like check every single day and get lucky? I wasn't gonna tank this expansion, but I really fell in love with Prot Warrior. Yeah, you guys keep telling me I'm Prot Warrior, man. They get any changes in the patch? My level of Prot Warrior. I just don't have time to do all this stuff, unfortunately. There's actually so much to do. I'm really shocked at how much there is to do on my main. They didn't get any changes at all. Okay. Like, doing this is kind of just me, like, forcing myself to take a break from flying around and looting dirt over and over again, like. But I could still be getting stuff on my main that I need. It's crazy. Alright. And yeah. That doesn't give any rep, I guess, right? So no reason to do that on this character. Looks like they made it so you can queue into all 8 instances. Yeah, I saw that. It's like, that wasn't the case? Why was that not the case? It's weird. Prot didn't need any changes, IMO. Well, neither did Blood. You get experience buffs the more alts you get to 80, yep. Is this your first alt? Yes. I mean, this character won't make it to 80 before the season launches either way. Oh yeah, where's this mob at? There it is. That's this. Hopefully, this is one that gives rep. The music is just so awesome in this expansion, man. No rep. A belt, though. It's a nice upgrade. Alright, on our way to the waterworks. I know, the Dread Pit first. Okay, this I just never... This is like underwater somewhere, I guess. Is there like an underwater area here? I would really suggest doing a leveling playthrough on a Prot Warrior. Yeah, I want to. It's just not really. I probably won't, honestly, as sad as that sounds. Unless like somehow the expansion really takes a weird turn where they stop making content for a while. I don't really plan on doing anything with my alts. So like to level a character I don't plan on playing would be weird. I'm not gonna do it. There's so many other things I'd rather do. The Dread Pit Kobold Kidnapping. Nope, don't need that one. Skittering Breach, is that in this zone? Is there only two? I feel like there's a third, right? I guess there's only the two. I thought there was one down here. Alright, well that's unfortunate, so we're definitely not getting much done with that. With WoW Anniversary already lined up, gonna be lots to do. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like there's no shot I have time for anything other than like we are. I keep doing this. They are so stacked with content right now. The season hasn't even fucking launched yet, and I already feel like I have not enough time to do everything I want to do. Oh, this is that area. Yeah. Or is it? I don't even know. What's with these elites, but the train is really rolling. Yep, and it's not stopping anytime soon. It looks like. And I'm still trying to do the Pokemon TCG stuff and hemorrhaging money that way. You know, I got a lot going on in my life all of a sudden. I had 10 alts at 70 last time. I have only Vengeance and Prot Warrior at 80 this time. You leveled 10 characters in the first 2 weeks of Dragonflight? That's wild. Okay, this one's called The Waterworks Stomping Some Sense. I have this one already. Okay, so we made no progress on these achievements. Kind of just flew around for like 30 minutes, wasted time. All right, so let's go do, we'll do this one first. This one would be more interesting to start with. So we'll do this one first. The Ringing Depths. I think I'm just gonna fly around until I can't figure them out. So, Gundargaz. There's like one in each area, right? So here's this one. I took 4 alts through last season in Mythic Plus. Oh, really? Okay, that's the first one. Next up is Stone Vault Exterior. Where would that be? Stone Vault Exterior? What the hell even is that? That place? Oh, yeah. That's the name of the dungeon, right? Gotta keep our eye out. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. If you see one, shout it out. Don't let anybody get left behind. By the end of Dragonflight, I had 27 70s. I don't know how many I have. Obviously, like, nobody's playing, you're not actively playing 27, right? You know, doing weekly vaults on 27 characters, right? I normally have one of each class. Oh, really? Okay, that was the exterior one. That'd be a lot of dungeons. Okay. Next up, Lost Mines. Where would that be? What's the name of one of these, maybe? Hey, I'm a fan of your content. I'm a bit of a noob and would like to know what do. I've heard you use them in the Rumble mobile app. I'm sorry, did you...
Got hostiles.
I don't know if there's like some typos there or something.
Engage them.
I would like to know
Want
what
to
do.
preserve this
I've heard you use them in the Rumble mobile app. I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're asking. What toys do? Oh, like in general? They're just like more collectibles that all have like their own use usually. WoW's got like a lot of like collectible things that are kind of, you can just collect them at a grand scale, but like toys, like they all have a purpose in their own right as well. Like if you look at your own toys, for example, this one, just random one up here. A cursed tome of Sargerai. What's that thing on your head? It makes you like, doesn't it make you like run? I don't even know what some of these do, but yeah, there's a lot of cool toys. Turn into a syndicate. Fun little things, yep. I level 4 characters in Shadowlands because of legendary drop chance. The character that I got it mained. I mained. Oh, what, like as the Ellie Shaman, right? You mean because they only had the, I remember there was a big issue with that. The world boss or something like that. I got the Jailer Cell toy from Torghast. Oh, really? Oh, there's one up there. Okay, what's this one? The Lost Mines. Oh, that was the one I wanted to do next anyway. Okay, Chittering Den. Where would that be? I have 398 toys. How many do I have? Let's see. 429, bro. What's your favorite zone? I love the spider spot. Number 1 for me is Dorn. A friend told me I could use them on the Warcraft Rumble app. I don't even know what that is, so maybe there's some things you could do that with. I don't know. You're loaded. There's a lot of good toys in the game that I've gone out of my way to collect. Like that Syndicate one and the Shade Scale. Like there's a bunch that I've just gone out of my way to get. And I have the foam sword rack. I bought that. I made a video on that. Warcraft Rumble equals Clash of Clans made by Blizzard. Oh, really? That's a TCG one. Yep. I still have the card right here. Collecting dust. But I still have it. Worth nothing now, I guess, after you take the coat off it, but maybe someday. World Shrinker is my favorite toy. Oh, really? That one, what, makes you really big, right? I also have the foam sword rack. I got it in the Black Money auction house. Nice. I was thinking it was going to be way cooler than it was. I guess I kind of wasted my own money on that, but... What do you think it's going to be the least like Mythic Plus in Season 1? Dawnbreaker. 100%. Okay. I bought 1 pack of the WoW TCG and got Path of Cenarius item. That's cool. It was like straight up like you open them and get a chance at cool shit. Is that how it worked? Shame the sword rack was available in Trader's Tenders. No, this was like years ago I bought it. Dawnbreaker agreed. My favorite is the Priory. Yeah, that's a good one, but that's not Mythic Plus. I thought it would be that a lot of people I've done it and don't like it on Heroic. Oh yeah, it's going to be bad for Mythic Plus. Remember Orb of Deception in Vanilla? Yeah, that was really cool. Also, I'm a big fan of your Toxic Mythic Plus dungeon reviews. They're helpful in learning the dungeons and what not to do. Sweet, man. Well, yeah, we got a lot. Hopefully a lot more of those coming out. If you guys are out there running keys, please make sure you guys record them and send in the crazy shit. Like, I can't do those videos without you guys, so I would appreciate it. Okay, so I don't even know what the Chittering Den is. I thought this would be a lot more obvious. I guess we'll just fly around until we get it. I was kind of hoping to not just like wowhead my way through it, since it's something you just get while flying, but... Did Grawl do any more reviews of your spreadsheet runs? There hasn't been another one since he made the video, the last video. Don't you worry, brother. I'm recording every mythic I'll be doing. Awesome. There's going to be some crazy ones. Is that one of you guys who just added me as a friend on Discord? If so, let me know. His laughter was hilarious. Who, Grawl? Yeah, he's like so funny. He's like so naturally funny. Okay, we got Abyssal Excavation. So that's that one down there. It's probably the furthest south one there will be. I bought a hard drive just for it. Oh, really? Well, what I would do if it was not my job is I would just like do it, and then if nothing happens, delete it. Like press record, and then, you know, if the run doesn't go in any crazy moment, then yeah, I would just delete it. But what I do, and then like if you don't want to go that far, then you can just upload them every day and then delete them. Can't wait for Pugs to pull random trash in Dawnbreaker. Oh, it's gonna be wild. Cider, first time here. I think he's just recently picked up Blood DK and loving it. Can't wait for the new season to start. Sweet man. I am glad to hear that people are enjoying Blood DK. Let me know if you have any questions or anything you want to talk about. Do you think season 1 Tuesday they'll do an all-day maintenance? Yeah, it's probably going to be all day. The Living Grotto. Hopefully not, though. I will stream one way or the other Tuesday, unless it's like 7 or 8 o'clock and it hasn't come out yet. But as long as it's not, like, as long as it's sometime before, like, at least 3 hours before I would go to bed, then I will stream. The fact that they just had, like, random, really long maintenance yesterday is a bit scary, though. I don't know why that would have happened. When did it actually come up? I saw it got delayed once, at least, but I didn't pay attention after that. There's one near me, apparently. Over there. Cataract River. The Rumbling Wastes. Okay. Taylock Mine and the Waterworks. Alright, well, we know where the Waterworks is. Big Blood DK fan here. First, I got to max. Been learning some dungeons as DPS on Holy 2. Oh, cool, yeah. DPS specs are really fun right now, too. Hey, Daiko's here. I think I'll be here in 2 hours. Hope you'll be here. Yep. We don't end until 4:30, so that's 3.5 hours from now. So I will be here when you get back. I'd imagine at 580 item level, I can at least do up to a 5. Well, you'll get a lot higher next week. Don't forget Mythic Plus doesn't actually come out next week. So your next week is, you're going to get a lot of gear next week just from delves and zeros as long as you actually do them. If you don't do them, then you're not going to get a lot of gear. Frost will be fun when they finally balance it. Frost Death Knight. Yeah, hopefully it won't get nerfed too bad. It seems like it's kind of on like the knife's edge of a nerf. That's relaxing to know. Yeah, it's kind of cool, right? They're easing you into it. Oh, we got a BOE. Wise words. Thanks, man. Okay, so we need 2 left. Chittering Den. I still have no idea where that is. And Taylock Mine. Alright, we see Taylock. That's down there. We haven't... I don't think we've been up here, but... Yeah, I guess it could be here. Haven't been up to this area yet. Or maybe I have. Just wasn't paying attention to what the area was called. There ain't anything here at all. This is too small of an area. They try to keep making you take a talent that reduced Reaper's Mark CD by 15, but makes you do 1 less exterminate. It's just not worth it. Yeah, they're changing a bunch again with that. I don't like it. It's cool they didn't release Mythic Plus straight away. I agree. And like I said, I was really, really worried about there being like nothing to do or stream for a while. And you know, we're kind of on that edge, but it's a lot. Like there's actually a lot. Like there's a lot going on. I'm happy. Okay, is this the chittering den? You sense a glyph. Where would that be? Yeah, here we are. Chittering den. There it is. Oh, that's a cool little spot for it. Whoa, what the hell is back here? Secret? Empty secret. Something in the water, maybe? What the hell is that thing? Giant fishing pool? Something weird going on here, guys. It's a good RP spot? I think it's more than that. What the hell is that thing? Prime Zoot spot? What's that mean? What made you want to play Survival Hunter? This is just like a leveling challenge type thing, like just exploring the world. That's something new. Range survival is really, really fun. Needs a no swimming sign. I don't know. I don't even have fishing, so I'm not getting anything. New secret mount. I think there is a mount. I saw Siler made a video on something to do with fishing, but I didn't actually watch it. What is zooted? A rare spawns there called Lurker of the Deeps. Yeah, that's the video he made. And it drops a mount, doesn't it? That's it. That's cool that that's there. That's a really cool spot. Dirtbag Healer, what's up, buddy? I hope you're all doing well. Oh, I hope so too, man. It's getting high. Oh, okay, yeah. Absolutely slizzard and zooted for real? Really? Is that good, or I hope you feel better, man. Sounds like it'd be bad. Zooted and zerking. Yeah, is this like another new language? I just got used to cooked. Now we're talking about some weird shit. I've been watching this YouTube channel called RDC World or something like that. A really funny like clip got recommended to me, and I really like their content. But it made me realize that, like, you know, American urban culture is like, I am so fucking oblivious to the way they act and interact with each other. I had no idea how different just the dialect and like the way they speak to each other was. Where is this? RDC is amazing. Yeah, really good stuff. Made me want to like think about making like skits or something like that. It's really funny. And there'd be so many good like WoW skits too, I feel like. Kids talk about Jekyll maxing and cooked nowadays. Oh yeah. They keep nerfing Reaper till Rider is equal to it. It'll never be. You can't even use the perma mount indoors. Well, that's just a choice node, but yeah. It was so good when we had the tier set that summoned the horseman with pillar. Oh damn. That sounds fun. Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay, cool. Boom. The Raining Deeps Hunter. Alright, so that one's done. Next up is, let's get the spider zone out of the way because I hate that zone. Kahet Glyph Hunter. Nowadays, kids, back in my day, we didn't use such language. Back in my day, we didn't have the internet, so like slang didn't really proliferate like this. I mean, like rap slang, I guess, kind of was still a thing, but what does cooked mean? Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I still don't know. We've talked about this so much, but it's like, it could literally be used, both that and cooking, I feel like could be used both ways. And it's like, what the fuck? Who came up with this nonsense? It doesn't even make sense then. I can't imagine growing up without the internet. Oh yeah, it was crazy. But you miss like Game Boy and like... Oh. Team Rocket.
Men Dancing says thank you and wish you an awesome weekend. I will name blood now no matter what. Let's compare our journey. I will write my experiences in the chat. Love ya.
That's awesome. Thank you again, man. Super generous. $25. Thank you so much for the insane amounts of generosity the last few weeks, man. Glad to see you again. And yeah, hope you enjoy Blood. If you have any questions, let me know. Cooking equals making something good. Cooked, it's done. Ironically, it's bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but it doesn't make any sense. Is that we looked at this on stream a couple weeks ago, and it's like if you read the context, it's like, no, bro, that person is clearly either using it wrong or it can be used both ways. Like, it's so fucking confusing. And then the other one was cracked too. That was another one that was just like they're literally getting used in totally amorphous ways. Like, it doesn't even make sense. People say it for good and bad. According to Google, cooked means a Gen Z phrase meaning let something someone continue what they are doing even if it seems unusual or if it has an unclear outcome. That is definitely not the way I've seen it used. I'll ask some questions when we get deeper into the season. Sweet, man. Yeah, happy to help you. Alright, so that was one. Eye of Ansarek. Arathi's End. So that should have been back up there, right? That's not what cooked means. Yeah, so even the definitions are wrong. Like, that's how fucked up this language pattern has gotten. How did this happen? Could somebody explain to me how this has happened? How the hell has it gone to the point now where people are using language that doesn't even have defined meanings or understanding? Like, it's to the point now where slang is like, it's totally amorphous. Like, it could be anything. You have no clue what the guy might actually be saying. There's one up there. It's an interesting spot for it. It's that area that you fall asleep in. It's pretty cool. I blame mental illness and social media. Yeah, social media definitely is I think probably more than mental illness. What the fuck? Cooked is something you say when someone is doing something and you know that they're about to get fucked up. See how many different definitions there are? It's insane, dude. This whole thing is wild. This has been happening since the dawn of the spoken word. This isn't a new thing. I don't know if I can agree with you. I don't remember this when I was young, and I mean, unless you have evidence of it happening in like the 1200s, I don't know. That comment may not be accurate, but I definitely don't remember this when I was younger. The only word that I remember being like a controversial and like weird use was dude. When that started becoming like mainstream, for some reason people used to try to make that sound like it was a bad thing. But it was basically just like, instead of saying like to me that's what it always meant. It's like you know what I mean? Like, okay dude, like, you know what I mean? Like, it was like a word filler. It wasn't really words. This area looks so cool. Yeah, like when I was young, like, I don't know if it was just because I was like, you know, maturing into a person who was understanding language better, but like there was like controversy among like adults. If young kids were saying dude, it was like not something you should be saying, basically. Studied an African tribe and their language has zero slang. Everything was always said with its specific words. Yeah, I mean, that's how normal language should be. It doesn't make any sense to have, like, slang is... It's slow. It's slow to have slang. If the purpose of language has an evolutionary mechanism to it, then it should be, like, we're going the wrong direction. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is the wrong direction. Language is getting more complicated, not less. Who do you think came up with That must have been very odd. I don't think it was ever intentionally created, but yeah. I always call my friends dude, and even took the piss calling my female friends dudette. Yeah, dudette. I've heard that said before. If you shorten a word but then have to explain what it means, it actually takes longer. Well, that's what. So that's true. You're right about that. But that's not even. This is not shortening a word. This is repurposing a word that already has meaning, right? Like, think about, we're having this fucking like crazy deep conversation about the word cooked. That has a word. That has a definition already. It's not like whatever the fuck you guys were saying before, like zeet or whatever the fuck that was. Like that's a made-up word that, yeah, okay, that makes sense. If you want to just like make up words and have slang associated with them, that's one thing. But you're taking a word that already has meaning and you're like transmorphing it to something completely different than its initial usage. So imagine if you're trying to learn English and you hear this bullshit. It's like, wow, I have no idea what this person's saying. Language is always changing since forever. Right, but has it ever changed in a way that its definitions are changing, like, for no real reason? That's what I'm like getting at. It's like, what's the point? Why can't we just use the words as they are? Why are people making up these weird use cases? Okay, so what are some examples that you have where people are like changing words for no apparent reason? Like, I know of like cultural drift where like French culture influences English words, but I've never heard of like people just making up words or making words change into something for no real reason. Like, whatever you believe the word cooked means, it has a definition with regular words. So can we just say that? Like, why are we not using that? I really don't get it. That's 49 million health. We're not killing that guy. Language is a living thing. It's often stupid, but overall a good thing. What way do you think this is a good thing? Like, can you explain that? Why you think that's a good thing? It's mostly TikTok related. One person with a large following will say something new. Right, and that's why I think it's bad. That's why I think it's bad. It's like a virus. Like, it's slowly becoming more and more viral. Like, the virality of it is getting worse. And I think this is a bad thing. It's causing people to... What the hell? What just happened? Oh, did I go like too far? I went into the raid or something, I guess. I didn't even know you could do that. But it's like getting to a point now where people are having like... There's just like... I've seen this in those clips, and that's how this kind of got brought up. But like... They're... I don't know if they're consciously making fun of their own like language quirks, but like... They say phrases, and like part of the skit is that the person misinterprets the phrase, and then like the next part of the skit is them having to like yell and like clarify the phrase in the skit. It's like, that's super inefficient, right? Like, imagine if you were part of like a high stakes, like you're in a situation where you're all about to get killed, or there's like a dramatic event happening one way or the other. You're not going to use the slang, right? You don't want there to be any miscommunication. Like, imagine you're flying a plane. Are you going to be like, nah, mate, in it? Like, you know, you're not going to say, you're going to speak very matter-of-factly. So what is the evolutionary basis for this happening? The word decimated changed over the time of usage. It means to destroy 10% of a thing, but now it means to completely destroy something. See, I wouldn't look at that as the same thing here at all. A decent example, but not nearly enough to satisfy me on that. Going from early gaming days saying owned, it meant to portray ownership, but if you got beat badly in a game, you got owned. That's the same word. That's not different at all. It just became like a verb. Well, I guess it was always a verb, but you know what I mean? It became like a thing that you could do, but you were owned by the guy, meaning like he wins, he controls you, he dominates you. That's something that people say in all different types of avenues. It's meant to be like a demasculating, like, or emasculating, whatever the word is. It's meant to make you feel like you're inferior. Yeah, pwned is the one that would be, and that's just basically like verbal confirmation of misspelling. So that's not the same. Modern slang as language is modified by... Look at how heated this conversation is, by the way. This proves my point, right? This is crazy. Modern slang as language is modified by context. Depending on what the context is, language changes meaning. Like, cook can mean good or bad, depending on what they're speaking of. I agree. That's normal, but that's not the word cooked, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, they made up slang for no reason. whether it's good or bad is based on the context, but there's no need for it to be based on the context. There's already words to describe the situation they're using the word for. Right? I mean, I don't know. Yeah. It's a lot for... It's not for no reason. What's the reason then? That's what I'm asking you. Conversation seems quite inclusive. What does cooked mean? That's what I'm saying. We don't know. Other than actually using fire to prepare food, I am having trouble figuring it out. Slang is just a form of idioms, which its definition details a lack of reasons. Well, that's getting kind of pedantic. I mean, sure, but that's not what we're talking about. I'm just talking about like why use them if they're causing so much confusion. And how did this start? Synonyms already exist to describe things that other words describe. I'm not sure why slang can't be a synonym, right? That's not how I would characterize synonyms, but... I mean, it's like, yeah, I guess you're right, but like we have synonyms, like we have 10 different synonyms to describe the situation. Why did somebody make up an 11th? I think we all agree modern slang is bad and makes conveying information more difficult. Right, that's the heart of it. Other than Brett, it doesn't seem like anybody disagrees with that. So I'm just like, I don't know why. Why did they make up the first 9? Well, they didn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, what I'm saying is there's words that have real structural definitions, and I get it. You can get to the point where we're talking about like 1,000 years ago some of these words didn't exist, but like none of us are interacting with that. Like we're using words that have been around for thousands of years and we don't know where their true origins lie. But now we're basically taking words that already have definitions and changing them, and from what I could tell, I don't understand what the purpose of that is. In terms of cooking in the positive, what phrase were we saying before in regards to let the man speak because he might be onto something? Let him have his due. Every dog has his day. Like, I feel like phrases like that are the same way people are using the word cook. I don't know. Or just he's right. I agree with him. Like, I think that's the biggest one. That's when I first noticed it. When people started saying based. And I still can't fucking figure out the context of that a lot. But that one I've at least heard for like a decade now. And it's like, people are like, based. And it's like, agreed. What? Just say agreed. Like, what do you mean? Like, why are we changing? Like, what the fuck? That's not even real words either, you know? Every dog has his day as my dog walks by worried. In the end, it's just humor. Maybe. Yeah, like people did it to be trolly and silly. And it's gotten too serious. Like people now do it too seriously. I can't find any glyphs in the zone. I don't disagree that it makes it more complicated. Just pointed out the other side of the argument. You made a good counterpoint. I agree. Did not convince me to anything though. Cooking the books when companies do shady stuff with their financial report. I've never heard that one before. Based is ridiculous too. Both sides of the political aisle say based about literally polar opposite positions. I thought it meant based in reality. I looked it up back in like 2010 when the first time I ever heard it was. This dude Siler used to hang out with all the time would just say it like fucking constantly. And I looked it up and it had something to do with some rapper. That was the best I could discern. I couldn't figure out the origin of it. Lil B or some guy or some shit. And that's the best I can discern. So in terms of its origins, I don't know past that. But, you know, after years and years and years of hearing its context, it makes a little bit more sense to me. But it's still basically like you're just substituting a word for another word. And it's just stupid. It's just not, doesn't sound like an intelligent thing to do. Deco says, did you already discuss the upcoming blood changes? A little bit, yeah. My thoughts on it are just that I have to wait and see to play it because I don't know enough about what they're changing. Hey, Datmir, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The changing of the definition of words, an extreme example, but the gay slur used to mean cigarettes. That's localization. They still say that there. Or they would if American woke culture didn't like bleed over into the world so severely. I remember hearing Harry and Siler say that when in like 2013, 14, people were saying that all the time when I was hanging out with English people. Yeah, it still means that. And the only reason people would stop saying that in England is because it's become such a hot word in the United States, not because it's changed the meaning. Yeah, leet speak. That was like the first one, and like I said, that one at least made sense because it was people trying to decode what they were saying on the internet. Like they're transcribing their thoughts into a new language on the keyboard. But this is not that. This is verbal. What does it have to do with woke? I'm just saying, like, because people are now so worried about being offensive that England is now like subject to that. Like if you are English, you're not immune to saying that word anymore, you know, whereas in the past you used to be able to say it because it had different regional reasons. Which blood changes was AFK? Just the stuff on Wowhead. In the UK we still say it a lot. Yep, it's on Wowhead already, but I know what you mean. By the way, will you ever change remaining blood? No, never. I would probably more likely quit the game, which I'm not going to do either, but it'd be more likely for me to quit the game than to switch from blood. Okay, I can't find any of these, man. Like, literally any of them. Siege hold? Where does siege hold? Isn't that down here? That's one of these, like, cities, right? I guess I'm going to have to start looking these up because I've flown around. Oh, it's up there. That's why I love this channel. It's such a crazy convo. I love these kind of conversations. There's a new post? No, the ones from last night, yeah. I love these kind of philosophical conversations. As much as I like playing WoW, and I'm not saying I don't enjoy streaming WoW and stuff, but like... Oh, I just flew by one, apparently. If I could just main this, like if this could be all I did on stream, I would do this 24/7. Just kind of like tangential, like strange debates over shit that doesn't really have any real consequence. Where is this? It says it's near. Ah, there it is. Let me cook, bro. I won't ever stop you, Deco. Unless it's too hot and the house isn't properly ventilated, then we have to go out to dinner. Way better than the VOD I watched where the Swifties got mad. See, that's the same thing though. It was just a different discussion. It's like Destiny's content, but much lower stakes. Oh yeah. I never played Destiny. Hats off to you talking about this kind of stuff. A lot of streamers ignore stuff like this. I'm a student of the world, man. I love seeing how the world unfolds and what the world is made of. There's more than just one perspective in life, and I always like hearing it. Where would this one be? It says siege hold, but I feel like it might be up here. The fact that there's no... Oh yeah, here it goes. This is going to be in a crazy spot, isn't it? I'm not going to make it. Ah, there it is. I meant the streamer. He does a lot of debates, but about quite serious topics. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. Okay, Old Sacrificial Pit. That's an ominous name. Lots of streamers are heavily influenced by their peers. That's why not many people dare to speak out about how stupid some of the stuff is. Well, yeah, unfortunately, a lot of these guys are like too deep in terms of it being in their job. Like, I get it. Like, I don't know that anybody got turned off by that conversation, but like at least the Taylor Swift one, right? Like, there was a couple people who probably won't. Like, they were watching the stream. I said something. Now they're not going to watch the stream anymore, right? But like, I can't worry about that from my end because even if it means less revenue, I'm not able to just be somebody that I'm not. Like, it would be too stressful to do this job and just like try to pander to every single person and cater to whatever like the greatest common denominator is on opinions. Like, I can't do that. It would be way too much effort. What happened with Taylor Swift? That morning I had been reading a Reddit post about her being a very bad singer and about her being like heavily modded and basically like duping her audience. And you know, this is all out there. You guys can go read it. We were talking about it. And some guys got really mad at me basically saying that I was like lying about it. And it's like, I'm just reacting to what I read. So I'm not in her fucking camp or something like that. You know, I don't know anything about any of this. Yeah, the PTR changes. Yeah. The Swiftie versus Metro feud is real, though you didn't even have to say anything bad. Right. And maybe like, you know, you could say that I was like reading something that was false, but like I listened to the recording of her singing without the auto tune and shit on, and it's like she's a bad singer. Like I don't know what to tell you. She's not a skilled musician. And then I kept reading. What is even going on right now? And then I kept reading more and more about it, and it's like, okay, it looks like there's plenty of evidence that she's not writing her songs, even though she's claiming she is. There's plenty of evidence that she's like not performing truly, like even though all these things are said about her, but it's like, you know, at the end of the day, she's just a pop star. She's not truly a good musician. So that was what I read and what I thought. So whether it's wrong or right, I don't know, but people got really mad. She doesn't have the best voice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Those don't seem to be for blood pressure, unless I'm missing something. There's a bunch of changes to Deathbringer, right? What music are you into? I'm not really into music anymore. When I was young, my first true addiction was music, and it really fucked me up. So I kind of just got away from music over the years. I used to just sit there and listen to music. Like I just listen to music for like 12 hours a day, not do anything. But if I had to answer that question, like some of my favorite bands, System of a Down, top 5. Mars Volta, number 1. System of a Down, number 2. Led Zeppelin, number 3. Metallica, number 4. And Red Hot Chili Peppers, number 5. She 100% mimes at all her live performances. I don't know if that's the industry standard now or what. That's a whole different topic. But what I had seen was leaked audio from a audio engineer who was like, basically her audio engineers like weren't able to make it or something. I don't know if it was like COVID or some shit. I don't know when this happened, but she was unable to get her normal team that travels with her to work with her on a concert. And some like for hire group did the post-processing of her, and it was like 10 times more. They basically said it was like 10 times more work than they had ever done on any other musician. And there was leaked audio from this like prior to the post, because basically like the microphones have technology in it that you know, does this like real time. So these people are audio engineers like in seconds, and they're doing like 10 times more labor than they ever had to because of how bad her singing was, is what was said. And then I listened to it and I was like, holy shit, I could see why it was a problem. Like she's all over the place, off key like crazy, which, you know, I'm no great singer or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure if I sang the same song like hundreds and hundreds of times in my life, like you'd probably sing it better than her, no matter how good of a singer you are. Like a lot of singing is skill, but a lot of it is practice too. So anyway, that's all I was reacting to. Okay, now we're talking about Metallica. The only good Metallica song is Master of Puppets. The only good Metallica album. No, you're totally wrong about that, yeah. There's a lot of... Well, I'll tell you, I don't know much about the albums. I don't really remember what albums are on, what songs are on what album. But one of the best songs, like every time I hear the song, I get fucking totally amped up, dude. For Whom the Bell Tolls. What album is that on? I don't remember. But that is one of the best songs I've ever heard in my whole life. And every time that intro starts, like I could like hear it now. It's crazy. Also, taking care of your voice. A lot of maintenance is to be a good vocalist. Yep. That's on Ride the Lightning, right? Yeah. And Ride the Lightning is really good too. Hey, what's up, Doorleaf? What's up, buddy? Ba-dum, ba-dum, bow, ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na, wham, bam, bow, ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na, wham, bam, 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 bam. It's just so badass, dude. One of the best like intros to any song I've ever heard. Ride the Lightning is their best album. Probably. I don't know all the songs. It's been a really long time since I listened to Metallica. The new album is good too. Seek and Destroy. Oh. And Battery, dude. You remember? Oh, there's so many good songs. You guys are gonna kill me. How Could You Give Up Music, man? Like, it's too much. Like, I can't. It's so like, it's such an experience that I have to be cautious with it. It's like WoW, right? Like, you know how people call it like World of Warcraft? Because it's like you would be in deep, you'd be listening to the music, you'd be in the quest, you'd be like thinking you're part of the world, right? That's how I feel about music. Like if I start listening to that music, I'm listening to like every single thing about the song, and I'm listening to the same song 3 or 4 times and hearing different notes and different inflections and different things that I didn't notice the first time. And it's just, it literally would be like, I would spend, when I was like probably 16, or maybe more like 18 through 20, I would not do anything other than listen to music. Like music was my hobby and my pastime. And I'd play WoW and I'd be listening to music. Like it was my whole life. And then when I stopped being in bands and didn't have that creative outlet anymore, I started to feel like I had like a negative relationship with music. It was almost like it was kind of like taunting me. Like it was like, you are not, like I had hopes, like my father was a very successful musician, and I had hoped to do that too, but because of like social anxiety and stuff, like I wasn't able to make it work. So it felt like it was becoming like a negative influence in my life. So I kind of just said, I'm not ever going to listen to music again, just listen to stuff in the games or, you know, podcasts or something like that. And that's where we're at now. Anyway, Reload was the first album I heard from Metallica, and as a female, I loved it. It made me seek out their other albums. Yeah, Load and Reload, really good too. Oh, also the covers they did, dude. Some really good. You guys have heard me cover that song. Sing a couple of their cover songs on the streams. Faxi says Master of Puppets is the best album. Every single song is a banger, and Ride the Lightning is number 2. Two of the best albums I've ever heard. Yeah, Tuesday's Gone. Yeah, that's a great one. Leonard Skinner cover. And then Die, 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 my darling, don't utter a single word. Die, 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 my darling, just shut your pretty mouth, and I'll be seeing you again. I'll be seeing you in hell, so don't cry for me, oh baby, your future's in an oblong box. Don't cry for me, oh baby, dead-end girl from a dead-end world. Don't cry for me, oh baby, die, 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 my darling. That's a great song too. They played the Patriots Stadium last night for 3 nights. All 3 nights had 90,000 people. They were badass at BlizzCon too. That was the last time I saw them perform. Okay, anyway, I'm trying to do stuff. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Old Sacrificial Pit. I guess we're just gonna look this one up because I can't figure these out. Let's see. Old Sacrificial Pit. I quite like Crazy Train by Ozzy. Oh yeah, that's stable. Floating near some webs. Head to the city of Thread, which is north of Neruber Palace. Floating near some webs is a skywriting cliff. North of so the raid. So it's like here. They were in their 20s when they wrote Ride the Lightning? Yeah, and oh, there's one there. Is it down here or what? Ah, there it is. Yeah, James, he like actually like had like serious damage to his vocal cords at one point, right? So that was before that. Don't hate, but one of my favorite bands is Queen. Oh, Queen was the first song. Was it We Are the Champions? When I was 6 years old, I got up on a bar stool and started singing in like loudly in a restaurant that we were at. That's the first song I ever sang. I don't know what I don't remember what song it was though. Floating near some webs, it says. Who would hate on Queen? I guess homophobes. Or people who really don't like Zoroastrians. There's a lot of those people out there still in the Eastern world. Doesn't Metallica have the record for spectators? Yeah, the didn't they like play a concert? Was it in Germany or Russia? I don't remember where, but it was like some big, it's like the end of the Cold War. Yeah, Moscow. 1.6 million. It was like the end of the tensions, right? And they just went over there and just fucking lit it up, dude. Like, I watched that concert. It is insane. They just fucking lit it up, dude. See, you guys are getting me going again now, man. Now I'm going to be sitting here thinking about music. Creeping Death. That's the song, right? Or is that a tour? I don't know where this is. That's them playing their song in that yeah, I gotta watch that again, man. I've been to over 300 shows. Wow, really? Dio Black Sabbath is better than Ozzy Black Sabbath? Oh yeah, Ronnie James Dio. That was like fantasy rock, right? It was like crazy. He was like a big fan of fantasy, basically. You can tell by the lyrics. I don't mean to bring Taylor Swift back up, but I found a video that's 15-year-olds on YouTube showing how she can't sing. This has been going on for a long time. Yeah, no, it's, yeah. Like I said, it's like, you know, it's whatever you want to say about her, sure. She's making a lot of money. She's very successful. She's very influential. Great. But I was just commenting on the fact that I was so shocked that, like, the best musicians were not the ones rising to the top of the industry. Which is so different from how it was in, like, the 60s and the 70s. Which is disappointing to me. Alright, I'm having a lot of trouble finding this. Let's see. Oh, it's all the way over there. I guess I should have realized that's the pit. Eminem performed here in Detroit when I was younger, and I went to see it, man. It was such an awesome feeling. Oh, wow. Eminem in Detroit. Holy shit, that must have been awesome. I don't think I've even been over here, have I? Lady Gaga is one of my favorites. She's very talented. Yeah, Lady Gaga's way more talented than Taylor Swift. And Miley Cyrus, too. Those women have gotten stuck using, like, their, you know, being a little bit overly sexualized and all that. And that's unfortunate because it takes away from how skilled they are. Those two women are two of the best vocalists I've ever heard. Pop singers aren't popular for good music. They put on a good show. Right, and I'm shocked that that's become so mainstream. But I guess in the age of entertainment, yeah, Gaga can sing. She can sing very, very well. Alright, this does not help. At least I know I'm in the right spot now. Sia. Yeah, I don't know that name. Oh, it's like really high up, it looks like. I used to be a security guard and was going to work a Def Leppard tribute band, but those guys had to put off the show because he had a sore throat. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, it's all the way up here. You think Taylor Swift's pretty? See, I think that's another issue. It's like she's like this weirdly sexualized character, and it's like she's not. Like what? You know what I mean? She's pretty, not a very sexualized figure, let's put it that way. Chat got zesty? Yeah, we really hit that hard after that conversation about the language stuff. I love these kind of conversations. This is why I got into streaming in the first place. I just love having interesting conversations with interesting people. When a band plays on a late night talk show and they don't have their regular bandmates, the guys that get in to fill those spots are usually 100 times better than the actual band members skill-wise. Yeah, there's a lot of like career musicians who aren't actually famous, right? It's kind of sad. Okay, we need two more. Deep Walker Pass and Trickling Abyss. I'm just gonna look these up. Deep Walker Pass Cliff. I don't know the names of these places at all. Oh, it's down there. Great blood changes until I saw the Soul Reaper thing. Yeah, I don't like that at all. That's why I said I gotta wait until I play it because I don't know. I don't want to react to it until I played it and see how it's gonna play out. It's probably down here, right? We already got one that was down here though, didn't we? Yeah, we got that one over there. Can't be two down here. Yeah, what do you think of the Linkin Park stuff then? That was weird. It makes sense that house bands would be better because they play more and have to adapt to playing with different people. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. More practice. Great blood changes till I saw the Soul Reaper thing. Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, I read it. It makes it weird that pop stars are made by companies who pick someone who will perform well and then they build a brand. Don't gotta sing, just dance and stuff. Right, that's what I said. But there's plenty of good musicians out there, so I didn't really understand why that would be the case. Target capping was Salient's only strength. Yeah, that was target capping. Yeah, I saw that. That was weird. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't listen to it, but I know a lot of people who loved. Like, yeah, you loved Linkin Park, right, Chicks? Did you listen to that? A lot of people say it's like them ruining their legacy with this. Okay, what's this final one called? Trickling Habits. There. Like right there. It's way too early to speak on Linkin Park thing. If they make good songs, it doesn't matter if it's a female lead. Well, that was, I guess did they play a new song last night? I don't know what happened, but people were saying that the music was like very uninspired and the singer was not very engaging. I think she sounded great in the new music video. The live stuff, she sounded a bit more nervous. Yeah, it was the live stuff that I heard. I didn't hear any, or I didn't even hear any of it, but I heard people reacting to it. New metal, I quite like Korn. Oh yeah, Korn. My buddy who was the bass player in our band loved Korn growing up. In a way, it's a genius move because any man would be compared to Chester. That's a good point, yeah. I guess in the end, it didn't really matter. Clever. I never really loved Linkin Park. Like, I felt like it's kind of like maybe a little bit too poppy for me even. We're just talking about this. Most civil Swifty chat I've seen in a while. It's better than last time, at least. It's really just that one dude, and the thing that really pissed me off about that is like that guy was trying to act like he wasn't doing anything wrong. It's like literally everybody else is just giving their opinion and talking like normal, and he's like mad. I don't really get how people can be like that and then they think they're not doing anything wrong. It's like, do you see how everybody else is talking about this? Everybody else is just conversing. You're not. You have pointed arguments about this every time it gets brought up. People are just obsessive and will complain no matter what. About the singer. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, honestly. The person who I heard react to it maybe was just overreacting even. It kind of is, but it hits a sentimental spot for me. I think it was like, I was like 12 when they were releasing songs. Yeah, it's probably a lot of nostalgia for people, right? I love the collab they did with Jay-Z. Oh, really? Imagine white knighting in a YouTube wow chat. What does that mean? Oh, you mean for Taylor Swift? I wouldn't say it was like that, because then we got on to the Beatles, and then I had similar, like, I mean, the Beatles one, like, that one's very well understood. They basically, like, made it so, like, they made a total career out of not putting their best effort in. Like, the music they wrote was, like, dumbed down on purpose. That's not even controversial. That's just how it was. As soon as they were able to, like, that's why the band broke up. As soon as they were able to start expressing themselves, the whole game changed for them. That's not even controversial, but I brought that up, and then this dude was like, LOL, you don't know anything about music. And then he's like, what's your musical background? It's like, what does that have to do with this conversation? I'm not saying I'm a better musician than the Beatles, don't worry. I was leveling and heard the chatter. The guy came across as aggravated. Yeah, very aggravated. That's a good way to put it. And he just wouldn't let it go. It was like, bro, calm the fuck down. I don't care this much about this. Getting Gloom Chitin, we need that. I've been doing a, oh yeah, Gloom Fathom High too. But I started a new leveling challenge kind of thing, like a world content challenge on the second channel. My goal is going to be to craft every single, all 9 slots at 590. I think that's a fun little goal. As a leather worker, so I'm going to start, and it's going to be like a solo self-found kind of thing, like I only use stuff I gather myself. So I'm pretty excited for that. See, I'm more into metal, I'm more into hardcore and deathcore nowadays. Oh, really? hardcore, like, you know, I don't really know what like a hardcore band is, but I probably never listened to it. Alright, let's do Ringing Depths next. No, we already did that one. Hollow Fall next. I was so behind. I'm assuming you read what I said, but I think the solution is take Death's Caress off for Soul Reaper, since we get even more. Yeah, no, you're right, actually. That's a great point. You're right. That's a really good point. Yeah, like, Death's Caress is not really needed anymore. The only time it's kind of needed because sometimes I pull mobs with it. But yeah, it's definitely, it's pretty crazy. We'll see how that plays out. I really don't want to take that talent. I'm hoping they will undo that. These combos have been amazing. I'm going to be lurking while leveling. Alright, sweet man, yeah. I love them too. Thanks for contributing to them. Make him listen to Knocked Loose on stream. Is that a heavy metal band or something? Yeah, I won't be able to listen to music on stream like that because then the channel will get demonetized. I would have gone Sandland, but all they did was nerf their one strength. I know, I saw you said that too. That's crazy. Okay, we're close to one already apparently. There's one on this little bridge here. Let's go ahead and get this tracked. This is the only one we had one from, so we'll have one less to get. Then after that, I will be getting the... I want to do this Biblo Archivist thing. He'd be like, what the fuck is this? If it's like that super muddy sounding where there's like, you can't even understand the lyrics and you can't understand the bass line, like, it just sounds like deep noises. I don't think I would like that. It doesn't sound like something I would enjoy. Okay, have fun, man. Thanks for the chat. I do kind of want to spend 100k gold redoing my gems to test full haste Sandland. Oh, you should do it on the PTR. You could transfer your characters on the PTR now so you can test it there. I like Falling in Reverse and Bring Me the Horizon. Those songs or bands or what?
The hunger of the Cobus knows no bounds. Their cruelty has made us...
Okay, so there's all kinds of things. There's so much stuff on the screen right now. They're bands, gotcha. Okay, the Fangs. Let's see. Do I recognize the names of any of these places? Priory of the Sacred Flame. Alright, we know what that one is. I'm a bit basic. I like Slipknot. Oh, yeah. Mudvayne. I remember Mudvayne. They were heavier back then. But I don't really know anything about these bands. What is this? Falling in Reverse is a hard pass. Oh, yeah. Sounds scary. You need to be closer. I see. Oh, I don't have a pet out. It's one of those anglerfish or whatever. Duality? Yeah, I don't remember the names of the songs, but I remember Mudvayne. LD something or other was the name of an album, I think. But that blood boil change to make it tick 100% instead of 50% faster consumption just made Umbilicus even more god mode. Oh yeah. People equals shit is the best Slipknot song. Oh, is that a song? Okay, we got gloves. Where did I get that epic piece from? Oh, that was from the pre-patch, yeah. I think duality starts with I push my fingers into my eyes. Oh, yeah, I've heard that song. It's really like melodic for a metal song, right? I wish we could listen to this stuff on stream. So many things that I want to hear now. Alright, well it's here somewhere. Oh, there it is on top. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you can go all the way up here. Music talk keeps bringing me back. Yeah, it's tough. Whoa. That's fucking awesome looking from outside. Oh, you can't go inside. Damn. What is this? Oh, a bag. Wow. 34 slot bag. Damn, that's cool. Yeah, fuck it. I'll put it on. That's cool. That gave rep too. Alright. I don't know the names of some of these places. Merildar. That's just the name of the city. Yeah, okay. I like Stricken by Disturbed. Yeah, Disturbed's a lot of good music. That's another one we sang a lot. What was that song? I can never remember the names of the songs, but you just like randomly sing them. Cobdova would remember. Hey, Jernbeck, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been? Oh yeah, it's right there. Slipknot's new drummer is the best drummer I've ever seen. Who is it? Happy to see you running Survival. It's my original main. Oh yeah, this is just for fun. This is just for world content and stuff. But range Survival. Somebody asked about it before when we were in the middle of that heated debate. Or discussion, I guess, more debate. I don't remember who it was, but if you want to re-ask your question, I will happily answer it now. Oh, it's in this house. It's probably another one of these profession things. Yep. That's cool. Which hero talents are you running? We went with like the beast ones, because these are like the only ones that actually like impact us. Like the other 5 aren't. They don't do anything for us, so I won't be able to use it. Eloy Casagrande. Oh, I never even heard that name before. It's just like basketball and shit. Like all the people I used to love in the music world are probably not even interesting anymore. Who is it from Tool? Danny Carey? Was that the guy's name? He's better than Danny Carey? That dude was something. Another one. Part of getting old, everyone else gets old and moves on. Yeah. I don't even know, like, Neil Peart. Who are some other, like, drummers I would have said were some of the best when I remember listening to music? Really, yeah. Tool. That's the best drum stuff I remember. Mars Volta, but I don't think they ever had, like, a consistent drummer. It was just good studio musicians helping, I think. Better than Tool, that's crazy. Slipknot's always had like huge drum influence though, right? I think. Who was the drummer before? They had somebody really famous, I think, didn't they? Bit of a ship to a different genre, but Welcome to Jamrock by Bob Marley's son. Oh yeah, how about that was like a rap song too, right? I remember that. Joel Santana. Joey Jordison, that's it. Yeah. What happened to that guy? Did he leave or did he die or something? Okay. Fortune's Fall. What is that? Presumably there's going to be stuff over here. Lights Redoubt. He had some falling out with the band. Ah, that's sad. Slipknot's like 12 people though, isn't it? Isn't there like a ton of people in that band? For the mount collectors in chat, the Volden World Boss is up this week. Oh yeah. Joey died. Oh, really? He had really bad falling out with the band. They murdered him. Holy shit. He's still dead or he's dead again, you mean? Okay, nothing over here. A bunch of races over here. Gotta be one here, I bet, huh? Maybe not. I don't even know what this area is meant to be. There's a rare though. We'll kill that thing. Oh wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's just like padding. Play any MOBAs? Me and Harry, a good friend of mine, Harry, played a bunch of League right before Mop Remix came out. But I uninstalled it after Mop Remix came out. I just don't have time for it. They originally had 9 members. That's crazy. No rep. Another belt. Side grade belts. What lane did you play? I was always support. Harry played jungle, I played support. Alright, there's gotta be one over there. It's like a random island in the middle of nowhere. Not far from the truth, he had a drug problem and they pushed him away. Now his estate is suing the band for unpaid stuff. Oh boy. It's 2 o'clock already. That fucking language into music discussion, that was like a full hour there, huh? That flew by. Look how gorgeous this zone looks though, man. It's so crazy. This was Kata that they made these water changes. Can you guys imagine the old water? I played top and jungle. Oh, really? What's that? Do you enjoy it? I really enjoyed League when we were just fucking around and having fun. People seem to take that game really serious, though. It's hard to just have fun with it. Ah, down there. Look like they're adding an achievement for 1,800 combat, non-combat pets. Oh, that's surprising. Went to buy mount achievement? Yeah, there hasn't been one in like since Legion, right? I play Aurora Bunny in top. Is that a thing? People stress out over minor things too much in MOBAs. Makes mistakes seem more serious than they really are. Yeah, I mean that's you know, last time I played League was MOP, ironically. 2012, and at that point I had not like been hardened by the pug world and WoW, so those kind of things really pissed me off and made me have like very little fun playing the game, and that's why I quit back then. But then Harry was playing it and I was like, fuck it, let's because me and him used to duo all the time back then, and so I was like, let's get the band back together kind of thing. And so we played a bunch again together, and because of like the way I've been hardened by the pug world and WoW, it's like now those people, I can just laugh at them and they don't like make me play worse too. Legion was the last time, yeah. I played more Dota than League. I tried Dota and it was so different from League, and I only played League that I felt like it was just not, I wasn't gonna be able to get into it. Yeah, I feel really similarly now. It's just like, oh no, the homie's tilting, not like this. Yeah, it's like you know it's coming, you see it coming a mile away, you're able to react to it properly. Okay, the Fangs. I just don't know where these places are. 10 years Ascent? I mean, some of these places don't even sound like parts of the zone. Oh, okay, apparently there's one here somewhere. You'd think it'd be under the bridge, but no. Maybe it's near the ship. Above, not above the ship. Get the icon, but I don't see it anywhere. Is it in? Oh, there it is. I love this zone. I know, it's so great. I played OG Dota and Warcraft 3, so it's hard to swap. I always tried to play that game, but I had 56k forever, and nobody would let me join their games because I'd have to download it, and it would take like a long time to download it. And then I remember when we finally got better like cable internet, I would be able to join games, and then it would be like so quick that nobody would be able to kick me in that time. And then at that point, I laughed about how great it was to be able to download the games and not get kicked. And somebody I was playing in Warcraft 3 with at the time, they're like, bro, you know you can just download the games and then put them in a folder, and then you don't have to download them once the game starts, right? I was like, I had no idea you can do that. Where's this one at? Can't be down there. It's gotta be way up high. Yeah, there it is. Good spot. Warcraft 3 custom games? Yeah, they're good, man. You can still make custom games. Man, I love the music in Hallfall. It makes me want to go back to Catholic Mass. It just ain't what it sounds like there, I'll tell you that. I could tell you that. The Priory of Sacred Flame is not really a good example of Christendom. That was the way. I had 4 folders for custom games. Yeah, I had no idea that you can do that. You know what? Just gonna attack my pet who's standing still instead, alright? Okay. So 3 more. Cena's Yearning and Bleak Sand. They have amazing art people at Blizzard? Yes. That's correct. Okay, this one, they're all very close to each other. Cena's Yearning. Oh, that's up there, okay. These ones aren't in very clever spots, some of them. Some of them were, but most of them are very obvious. Okay, Bleak Sand you would think would be down here. But then Fortune's Fall, that's gotta be... That's down here, I think, yeah. I think that's down there. God damn it, I got a level. Stop having interesting conversations.
The lamplighters are stretched thin.
Faded
For the
Shore.
Erratic to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's
This
light.
area's gotta be an area
The
that has one,
darkness
right?
strikes out
Yeah,
with
there, I can even
threats
see it.
none
It's
of our
right there.
key flames can dispel.
Okay, that's Bleak
Lead us,
Sand.
outsider. Be
And then
our
I
beacon
bet
in
the
darkness.
other one, Fortune's Fall, has gotta be down here. Because that area, I haven't been to that area yet at all. It's so cool that like I can do all this shit and not even level. Like I'm gonna get to 70 or 80 eventually. I just don't even need to. There's no reason for me to. What the hell is that thing on my back? Oh, it's like a skinning thing, I guess. That's kind of cool looking. I just got the 1400 unique pets achievement this week. Oh wow, that's a lot of pets. How many pets do I have? Is it, what's the name of the achievement? I'll just look and see. Is there a pet? Yeah, there's a pet tab, right? Oh, okay, I guess I'm close. Where would the hell would it be? Gotta be way up high again. Is it all the way up there? Is there actually something up there? Yeah. Anyway, oh, that's cute. Well, there it is. I don't know. Anyway, where is this? Is here somewhere? It's close. Oh, to the northwest, it actually tells you. Ah, it's down there. Never would have thought to look down there. Alright, that's that one done. So all that's left is Dorne. The side quests are good too? Yeah, this expansion's excellent. Oh, I don't have Partha. Huh. Okay. It's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. It's in the collect tab of the pet battles tab. So many pets it's called, okay. Oh, with actual periods. Okay, so I only have 600. This keeps going up and up and up, right? The last one I got was 600. Now there's gonna be an 1800 one, so it's over double. That's crazy. I don't really like pets. I literally, they give me pets all the time just from doing quests, and I don't even like that's it. I don't know when the last time I actually caught a pet was. I used to like doing it at MOP when it was added, but not for me anymore. It was 2 down under your completed ones. Next achievement is 800. Oh, Pet Emporium. I see. I see. I thought it was gonna be still called that. You get a rooter. Oh, that said rooster. Do I want rooter? I mean, I need so many, dude. Like, holy shit, that's a lot. But you see, that's what I'm saying. Like, how could anybody ever say there's no content in the game? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? How long have I played this game and I only have 625 pets? And there's an achievement to get 1,800 of them. And that would be weeks of gameplay to go get that achievement. Wait, did we come up a back way or something? I didn't even know there was a way there. No, I just was confused. Does it only count ones you currently have? That's a great question. I don't know. Yeah, probably. Not to sound too newbie, but how do I get a pet? There's a million ways to get pets. Like it's like we just said, there's 1,800 unique ones at least. Probably more like a couple thousand. It'd be months of gameplay, really. That's nuts. I mean, it would take you through every expansion as well. That's the cool part about it. Kind of make me want to go do that, man. Old raids, I mean, that's a good way to get some, yes, but they're not guaranteed. The best way to get them is to just go out into zones and catch pets. Like, there's usually like dozens and dozens of pets in each zone, so I would imagine that's going to be more functional. Oh, this is like a air drift thing. Okay, cool. Special pet battle dungeons too. Yeah, I've heard about that. You can get pets from quests, reputations, and buy them from the auction house. Yeah, or you can just go and buy it or catch them. Like if you've never actually done pet battling in this game, there's actually like a pet battling system. And there's pets everywhere in the world. You can just go battle them. I use pets for RP and to match my transmog. I tried to do that for a while there. Quite fun. I see some in the trader's seasonal stock. Yeah, there's always pets in that too. Okay, last one. War Within. Cliff Hunter. The 3 Shields. They keep like coming up with these names. Like, where the hell are these places? Darzotan. I know what that one is. That achievement is Proven Pet Parent. That's a good name. This one's at the very top, I think, right? I think I've seen this one a few times now. I've intentionally not gotten it. Another reason I never stopped playing WoW was RP, infinite content. RP is that one's, yeah, I'm not gonna call that content, but I get what you're saying. Like you can basically make your own content as well. That's obviously great as well. Is there one over by the? There's probably one up here, huh? Yep, there it is. I see it. Could probably use this for your D&D campaign. Oh yeah. Bet there's one up there too. What the hell? Favorite zone. Add-ons let you make your own quests and items. Oh wow, really? You can make your own quests? What the fuck? Dude, that's cool as shit. Yeah, that is cool. I was just saying that like Blizzard didn't make that content, but yeah. What is this? There's a fucking giant just stuck in the ground. Sorry, brother. Alright, something over on that mountaintop too. I've been making quests like in messing around with that WoW Classic private server thing I've been doing, and that's been a very good form of creativity. Probably the actual best like creativity outlet I've ever had. Okay, that was Thunderhead Peak. This sounds like a no-brainer. There's so many good places for them. Probably one over there and one over there. Can't remember seeing one by the meadery as well. What's the difference between mead and beer? Or whatever, ale or something? I don't know the differences. Not really an alcohol user. Jade Pearl, we can go get that. Free gold. That's why I love Death and Decay and WoW Runic Powers. Creativity done for me. Mead is made with honey. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Beer is not made with honey. That also makes a lot of sense. Okay, there's one up here. Oh, we were almost done with this already. I must have had maybe a few of these before we started. That means Dungeons and Dragons. The meadery? Yep, yeah. There's a dungeon in there, and I don't think there's any dragons, but I guess if you mount up or whatever. Mead is so good. Is it better than regular beer? Can you get mead like contemporarily, or is it a place like it has to be like a specialty place that has that? Wait, mead is made with honey? And WoW, at least for sure. And up here. Okay, Darjurgaz and Ironwold. Sounds like one of the tree areas. I've only ever found mead in an actual brewery. Yeah, I figured. They make it here in the UK. Yeah, but that's like... When I think of mead, I think of like a bunch of British people with like peasants from like a long time ago making beer, right? That's like where it originated. Mark Addy in A Knight's Tale, you remember that? Mead was Viking? Oh yeah, but the Vikings in England are inextricably connected. Simply just the difference is the time frame. That's pretty much it. All right, nothing down here. Mead was a royal thing. It was not cheap. Oh, really? Royal beer, damn. Gotta be something up here, right? Yeah, something somewhere because I got that notification for it. Southeast. Vikings mainly drank beer. Oh, really? So you're contesting what the other person said? Do they sell it in the supermarkets? I don't drink alcohol, so I never go down the alcohol aisle. Supermarkets? What? They don't have alcohol in supermarkets here, so I don't know. Maybe. Beer wasn't invented until 1985. Was there still Vikings around in 1985, or? Show didn't start yet, I guess, so probably not. Maybe at a fancy liqueur store. Are you talking about the Viking, is it Minnesota Vikings? That was not. Probably not the original conversation point, right? Okay, so we got that one. Now we just, no, we didn't even get one. There was nothing up there. Wait. I never actually got it. What did I find? Dirt or something that distracted me? Beer, as we know it, sure, but fermenting wheat was a thing forever. When was the first time there was fermented wheat? Oh, I killed a rare, that's why I stopped. Fermented wheat, probably 1303, I would say. Southeast. Well, it's gotta be this way, right? South is this way. Minnesota Vikings, yeah. Raiding the Anglo-Saxons. I found it. It was like hidden. Trying to hide from me, bro? Dardergaz. What a great name. And now we're looking for Ironwold, which I bet is probably just in the middle here. It's one of those forested areas. You have to go to special places to get alcohol? Yeah, I would never be an alcoholic in the US. It takes too much effort. I already hate the taste. It's good to hear at least. Not necessarily a special place, but you can't just go to a fucking grocery store and buy it. I think that's not true everywhere, though. I think that's just where I live. I think alcohol is like a little bit more policed here than it is normal places. Oh, these guys. You can buy mead kits. What? All the ingredients, you make it yourself? We're doing some mead. We're meading tonight. We're gonna do some meadery. Oh, what the hell is that? Chanting pattern. Also, Old Standard wine was comparable to vinegar, at least the ones for Roman soldiers, but when invading modern-day England, they discovered ales and such to filter dirty water through to alcohol. The same as the Roman wine. I'm a bit of a nerd. Nice. I love history, bro, so you feel free to nerd out. In EU, alcohol is lax in how it's sold. Oh, really? Yeah, so is like cigarettes and stuff too, right? You can be like 16 and buy them. Our grocery stores literally have an alcohol built in the regular aisle next to the frozen pizza. Whoa, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think it's probably more common than it's not common, but here where I live, it's not. There's like grocery stores that have beer stores attached to them, but they're not allowed to be with the food and stuff. And you're not allowed to like, oh, actually, that's not even true. Wegmans, now that I think of it, Wegmans actually put in a alcohol aisle. But it's mostly just like craft shit, like nothing, it's like fancy stuff. But anyway, most regular grocery stores, I don't know if it's only recently become allowable or something, but I remember when I was young, you weren't allowed to have it. And I know you're not allowed to use like food stamps or grocery card things like that are meant to be there for food. You're not allowed to use that on alcohol in grocery stores. Ohio just started getting liquor in the grocery stores in the past 10 years. Yeah, maybe it's like something new around the Northeast here. In Wales, we have a higher tax now on alcohol and sugar. Oh, sugar too? That's probably a good idea. Okay, I don't know where the Ironwold is. Here's Cinderwold. So we gotta be somewhat close, I guess. Oh, Ironwold. Okay, so it's here. Here somewhere. Is it up here, maybe? It's Morning Rise. In Vermont, there's a massive craft beer scene, I bet. Is Wegmans as good as ShopRite? Wegmans is way better than ShopRite here. But ShopRite I really like. They have a lot of unique products. I live next to a ShopRite, very, very close to one. And Wegmans is far, but I would go to Wegmans all day, every day if I could. I know a lot about making beer, but I hate it. Oh, really? I know nothing about making beer, but I love it. No, I don't like it either, really, but... What would this be? I think it's like here. I remember seeing it. It's like by the bridge or something. Yeah, there it is. Alright, we do it. Swarmite Sky Hunter. Let's see this thing. Oh god, that's disgusting. Guess I should have expected that. Oh wow, it's even terrible flying as well. I hate flyers like that don't actually have any animation to their flying. Just like glides. Okay, that's awful. Getting rid of that ASAP. Nearly paid $2 for Coca-Cola the other day. That's cheap here. What is that? Two pound or whatever. Why? How much are they normally? All right, now we're gonna go do this. Archivist. Apparently, I already got a bunch of these done. We're gonna do them all again, though. I hate that this is account wide, man. This is. I wish you can turn this shit off. I do not want these things to be account wide. Oh, Pineapple or Palace browser. That's funny. They got another one of those. That's funny. I may have told you how trash that is. So bad. What is achievement? There definitely should be a filter. Both views have a time and place. Yeah, I agree. I love it when the YouTube recommends me random things like long form welding, or other cool stuff that just something so satisfying about watching skilled people in their craft. Yeah, it's the way it's filmed too. Like with like calm music and good shots and good angles. A cola used to be around £1.25 a year ago. Wow. Inflation's hitting everybody. If you were to end up in London, the prices are extortionate just because you're in London. If they could, they'd probably charge you to breathe the air. Yeah, London. That's where Harry lives. I hope it was a 2-liter bottle. That's what I pay for 2 liters. Oh, the mount. Yeah, that mount is awful. I see. Yeah, that mount's awful. Okay, so this one we're definitely going to have to look up because we'll never find these on our own. Wowhead. The Biblo Archivist. There's no the, it's just Biblo Archivist. We're gonna read every one of these. Did you see the drama around House of the Dragon? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about. He was like totally off on that. Like I was listening, I read that and I'm like, you're kind of being a little hater here, bro. Like, I think he takes the stories a little too serious at times.
Many deals for a friend of Grumble. Like you. May your feet find good trails.
An underwrought bat with a weird tail to make it look original. Yeah, it looks really bad. Okay, so let's see. In-game map pin. The Big Book of Arathi Idioms. We were just talking about idiots. I mean idioms. He needs to get back to his PC and finish the goddamn Ice and Fire series. Yeah, he's not gonna. I don't think he wants to. I have this theory for years now that he will not finish it on purpose because, you know, the backlash to the original Game of Thrones. That's exactly how he wanted it to end. Now, I'm sure they, you know, stumbled getting there, but, you know, he knows that everybody's going to be mad with the ending, so why write it? It makes sense. Like, if you worked your whole fucking life on something, and basically somebody spoiled his ending, right? Like, I mean, that's effectively what happened here. Somebody beat him to the punch of his own story, and they did it in such a way that it caused outrage. Like, everybody fucking hated that season, right? Why would you keep writing it? What would you do? You would have to rewrite the whole goddamn story. And then at that point, it's like, why am I even doing this? I don't even want to do this anymore. Someone's always going to not like what you do no matter what. You're right. But the point is, if the story was told properly, it would be received differently. But because everybody will have that bias already built up from the show, he knows that he's going to write a, you know, something people aren't going to like. Like, and then think about that. Like, how do you motivate yourself to do something you know people won't like? I would never be able to do it. If I was going to make a video that I knew everybody was going to hate, I would just not make the video. Like, there's no motivation in the world that would make me do it. No money in the world, no influence, nothing. It's never would. I would never be able to get myself interested in doing it. George R. R. Martin, I think he just has too many characters and intertwining storylines, and he's gotten lost in all of them. That's probably more realistically what's slowing him down. But I think like a lot of what I said is probably true too. There was some things I agree with, but yeah, he sounded like a childish hater. Yeah, it was really petty, right? It was really petty. I think that's why I deleted it. He deleted that like a couple hours after he made it, and he should just apologize. Like, he was totally wrong about half that shit. He seems like a pretentious child to me. He seems like he's in love with his stories. That's the way I would put it. I wouldn't say like pretentious or childish, more just like he's married to his stories, and whenever anybody kind of walks on them, he gets probably really upset. A writer friend of mine said the exact same thing you did, so you're not far off. Yeah, I'd imagine it's got to be that. Currently watching Game of Thrones for the first time. Oh, okay. Well, don't let the haters and all the bullshit we just talked about deter you. The only problem that the show ends on is that it was rushed, and that's HBO and Dan and Dave's fault, not the story's fault. So take away the story as you will. It's a great story, and I think it's a great ending. Even though a lot of people will disagree, I loved the ending to all the major plots. It's just told in a very, very fast and overly rushed way. There was some spoilers for season 3 in that post. That's probably why I deleted it. Oh, really? Oh, no. There was some spoilers that he wrote the fucking book on, right? Like, he's talking about stuff from the book. He's not talking about stuff that they were doing. Did he? Did he talk about stuff that was exclusive to the show? I don't think so. I love the show. Yeah, the show's amazing. He did? Oh, really? I guess I missed that part. What were they? If he can write another Haviland Tough book, I'll be happy. I don't know what that is. He talked about the fate of a certain character. Well, I read all the book. What did he... You don't have to worry about spoilers. Maybe you should, though. I don't know. Since this season hasn't even been written yet. Well, either way, it's whatever. I guess that's probably why you're right. There's an NPC in this zone that gives a treasure. If you answer his trivia, all of the answers come from these books. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Okay, let's read the book. Lothar's Landing. Duke Lothar annexed the island of New Light, sparking an economic boom in the Empire. Lothar's Landing became an idiom for hopeful but uncertain trade or diplomatic initiatives by the Empire, often said with dripping sarcasm when the venture fails to find success. Dunel's kindness. From Meldar's letters, Dunel's kindness is an idiom for a kind of merchant. Dunel's generosity symbolized a prosperous town. A table of fruit awaited all travelers, not for sale, but to relieve their woes. Dunel's kindness was genuine, a gentle tide that lifted all spirits and ships in the city. Tenir's Ascent. Tenir, a character in an otherwise unremarkable play, became a common trope and then an idiom for victory, especially in risky adventures. Tenir's Ascent is saying that has come to mean victory, specifically an armada victory, or one that involves a risky and perilous adventure. My heart was buoyed with joy as I witnessed Tenir's ascent into the light-streaked sky. I knew my love would return to me and my emperor's armies would prove victorious. How long is this? Okay. The Aegis Wall. This is a term referring to a magic shield from the old world and to a sword and pike military maneuver named after it. Popularized from a manual of warfare from the reign of Emperor Lanes the Fourth, that described and promoted this tactic. Only after the Air Navy shifted combat to the skies was this tactic abandoned. The spears broke from the weight of the bodies, but the Aegis Wall, like the shield of Thoradin, held. Oh, Thoradin's Wall. That's, yeah, classic reference. Light Spark. The Church of the Sacred Flame is one that reveres the radiant glow that is a merger of light and fire. Light Spark is one of the many words found in Arathi speech and literature that are used to indicate a positive or desirable occurrence. A portmanteau of the meaning of that means something akin to the beginning of our victory. And Laurel's Crossing. This is based on an old Arathi fairy tale about a young woman whose town on the frontier fell to raiders. Laurel is a young craftsperson who uses her skills to outwit various dangers as much as she uses her military training. This specific idiom refers to crossing a natural barrier to find a place of safety where one could settle and work. Laurel's crossing of the river Elria left the wolves snapping not at her heels, but at each other's tail. Laurel has become a popular name among Arathi in the Northwest provinces. I need to like refresh my lore on this because I don't really understand why they're here and what they have to do with Arathi Highlands. Like, what's the connection there? I need to look into that. Helena's suicide? Oh, yeah. But again, that's just something that happens in the book. That's what I'm saying. Did he talk about it not happening in the show? I guess he may have, yeah. I don't know, because I don't think that's going to happen. She seems like a much more in control character in the books, or in the show than in the books. Almost done with season 2 right now. It is peak cinema. Yeah. Battle of the Blackwater. Have you seen it yet? Probably not. That's the ending of it. That's one of the best episodes in all 8 seasons. They sure like to say idiom. Well, that was the book of idioms, so yeah, that makes sense, right? I wish I had watched the show sooner. Oh my god, yeah, it's amazing. And like I said, the ending is amazing too. It's just like 11 out of 10, slowly regressing to 10 out of 10, then kind of hovering around 9 out of 10. Like, it's still fucking spectacular. Just enjoy it. Be thankful you don't have to wait weekly per episode. Yeah, you can watch like 6 or 7 episodes in one day. Jernbeck's about to explain it. The Arathi here was a faction of the Arathi adventurers that were in an airship that was magically transported here. They found that the location was fertile for farming. But there's like no evidence of airships in Azeroth, right? Like, why does this culture look so different than the one in Arathi Highlands? Am I missing like the connection there? They also did not have contact with the Earthen who controlled the core weights of the above world. So they were just stuck down here. He said in the post that the suicide is going to happen, but for no reason. So throwing shade at the show's writers directly. Oh, I see. So basically he knew that it was happening and that was what he was mad about. Oh, I see. Well, that's a little bit more understandable then, honestly. But they're probably going to... I mean, I don't know. Like I said, the character feels like a totally different character than the book Helena. So I bet she's going to... Like, she thinks she needs to commit suicide, right? Like, because of the dreams. Like, I think really... the character in the show is the better version of Helena. He's probably jealous. He said the same thing about Patty playing Viserys. Like, you know, he wrote great base characters, but he just didn't put his heart and soul into these characters, and now somebody else is, and they're making better versions of them. It was only about 15 years ago. So, but that's what the thing that's so confusing. Like, where did these people come from? Because this is not... Like, there must be... Is there another land somewhere where the Arathi are? Because, like, there's no way these are the same people from Arathi Highlands, right? Like, they don't even remotely resemble it. Even the buildings and the structures are so different. Yeah, honestly, Viserys, after that was over, it did lose something. The crystals that you see above them that they worshipped is said to be possibly be a Titan shell of Azeroth herself, and when Sargeras stabbed Azeroth, it said the sword might have pierced the crystal, which is now leaking and shifts between light and dark. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, because we've been talking about why that is or isn't the actual sword, but it makes a lot more sense that it's not. Yeah, that it's... that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense why we're here too, then, if that's true. That's probably it. Okay, care and feeding of an Imperial Lynx. It's this one. I don't think it's the Shell of Azeroth, I know. That's the most logical one I've heard. What do you think it is? That's what the last mage questline was about, trying to teleport back. Oh, that one where the guy was like failing to teleport? I just don't understand like how these are the same characters. Are they just because of like visual creep over the years? Like, because this is clearly a totally different aesthetic than everything that exists in Arathi Highlands. Okay, aside from our mastery of the Sacred Flame, an Arathi soldier's biggest advantage on the battlefield is their bonded Imperial Lynx. It is every soldier's duty to try and foster a bond with these magnificent creatures. Establish trust. Spend time with your Lynx daily. Cats bond with specific people, so your presence must be a constant in their life. Proud creatures. A Lynx will choose an Arathi to bond to. Allow them the space and opportunity to come to you. 4 pages. Consistent training. Begin with simple commands and reward compliance with treats. Lynx love using Understrider hatchlings. They love eating them, I guess. Understrider hatchlings and enjoy chasing such treats before eating. Play as practice. A lynx learns the basics of warfare through play. Encourage your lynx by walking into their ambush or letting them pounce upon you. Remember to don armor first. Command reinforcement. Pair commands with actions during play to create associations. I'll keep this in mind if I ever... yeah, you can probably use these tips in real life, right? Mock battles. Participate in staged battles to acclimate your lynx to the chaos of war. We all need to do that with our pets. Diet. A diet rich in protein is essential. Large prey such as shalehorn, I don't think we have those in real life, are a lynx's preferred food, but they will happily gulp down hammerfish by the barrelful. Feeding schedule. Maintain a regular feeding schedule to establish a routine and discipline. Grooming. Regular brushing will help manage shedding and reinforce bonding. Remember to deposit the brushed fur in the reclamation bin so it can be used as fiber. What the fuck? Tail movements. A flicking tail indicates irritation, while a relaxed tail suggests contentment. Ears and whiskers. Forward-facing ears and whiskers signal curiosity. Flattened ears mean aggression. Purring. A sign of contentment, but can also indicate pain or some form of shadow curse. Be attentive to context. Remember, patience and respect are the cornerstones of training your Imperial Lynx. With time, your feline will not only be a mount, but a loyal companion. Shell of Azeroth is like how the Titans imprisoned the Primal Dragon. The shell is the whole planet. I agree with that too. I like that sentiment. The developers have a lot of artistic license too. It could just be, we think it looks cool. Yeah, but I don't think it does. This zone's way too important for that. Hollowfall Arathi are from the Hollowfall expedition. Farron herself directly references this during the main story questline. She has stowed away on the ship, and during the storm that had sent them to the cave now known as Hollowfall, she had lost her left arm and vision in her left eye. The emperor of the distant Arathi Empire has had a vision of some sort of glorious light that would help them in their war with the darkness, which is inferred to be Beldar. So he sent an expedition to find it. That's how the Arathi and Hollowfall ended up where they are now. And so again, okay, so these people are not in any way related to Arathi Highlands then, is that what you're saying? There's some other continent or something where the Arathi are that we haven't been to yet, I guess? I'm deep frying chicken right now. Why? Azeroth isn't a real Titan. She is much more. Oh, really? A Titanian? Sargeras, also spelled wrong, was dominated by the Titans, and him stabbing the world was trying to free her, not hurt her. That's an interesting take as well. Yeah, some good stuff. I like this. Okay, that one's done. Lights Gambit Playbook next up. Oh wait, we're not going in order here. Well, that's fine. We'll follow the order on Wowhead. This one's going to be about the Nerubians. They're originally from the Arathi Highlands, yes. Oh, they are? What the fuck? I'm so confused. How is that possible? The Arathi Highlands has like one building and it's a castle and it doesn't look anything like anything here, and there's no ships or none of this. It's just so confusing. I don't really get it. Yeah, they only just started making airships recently, I guess. I think it's one of those things like Blizzard just... They wanted to make them badass, but like this is the best they can do with the story that they had. There's no way they can relate that small ass little zone to this. The Arathi Empire is thousands of years old. Right, and but it's not 15 years ago, right? That's what I'm saying. I suppose it's similar to settlers in the US and the UK. Culture and buildings and whatnot change in 15 years. Okay, from the depths they come. Many of the pages in this notebook are damp and the ink has run beyond legibility. You flip to the pages you can read. They say it was the day of darkness, but that's because they didn't live by the water. It wasn't the day of darkness. It was afterwards, on the second shift. I remember because I was outside with my partner looking at Beldar, thinking we were safe. Then they came from the ocean, from a place that, up until then, had been ours. The place I made my trade. The place that provided me food. They came and they slaughtered. Kobus, they are called. I call them death. For years we had lived in relative safety. Skirmishes with the Nerubians happened, but not like it is now. Not this state of total war. After the Kobus first arrived, they kept coming. Always with the shifting of Beladar. Every time the void came, the Kobus came with it. And it wasn't that many at the start. Deadly fast, but not that many. Not like it is now. They've been hitting us for so long that I can't really put a time on when the rate of attack increased. Maybe it was slowly over time, as the pull of the void drew them to Beladar. All I know is that I can't stay here. Not anymore. To stay here is to die. After Beladar shifts back to light, I plan to leave this place and never return. That's a good one. That was like an actual good one. The other ones were weird. You'd be surprised what you can make in 15 years with magic. The first buildings in America look exactly like they did in Europe. Yeah, it's just, I get it. It's probably just like, you know, this is what WoW is. Like, they can't go retrofit everything from, but like, it doesn't even make sense. The Arathi Empire, like, there's no empire. It's one building. It's literally one castle. So 15 years ago, like, we're talking about what? After the Scourge? Like, I don't, when was 15 years ago in WoW? This can't possibly be spawned from those same people. It's just not possible. The Hollowfall Arathi are also more radical and zealots, so it makes sense they build a much more holy community around Beladar. He is pretty much what allows them to live in the zone. Beladar? No, I mean, I get it. I'm just saying, like, the structures that they build are, like, it's just impossible. Alright. Next up is Shadow Curfew Guidelines. Okay. Maybe the Arathi sent all their good architects on the expedition. Yeah. It's just, I guess, like, it depends, like, when it was 15 years meant to be. It's not, like, 1 year of WoW is not 15 years, right? Obviously not, because Anduin would be way fucking older. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know. The 15 years things that makes it so unbelievable. Yeah, it should be some time bullshit. Like, this should have definitely been some time thing. This would have made way... Oh, this guy's... There's nobody here. 18 million. This would have made way more sense if you told me it was some time loop that they got sucked into somehow. Anduin has been aging in dog years. Oh yeah. Was that a bad thing? I don't know what that means. I don't even know if I can kill this guy alone. Pet's gonna get hit hard. Magic makes things hard to compare to real life. Yeah, but I'm not comparing it to real life. I'm comparing it to other stuff that's already in the game. Like, if they go back and, like, oh, my pet just died. Alright, we're not gonna be able to kill this one. I mean, we can. It's just gonna be hard, but if they go back and, like, retrofit that zone and tell you that, like, alright, yeah, this is what it was supposed to look like, we just didn't have the art tools at the time, you know? Then, yeah, that makes total sense. It doesn't seem like they're doing that. Okay, since the Day of Darkness, Beladar has periodically radiated a corrupting shadow energy. Due to the persistent threat, General Steelstrike declared a general curfew during these times of shadows. Please observe the following guidelines. 6. When the star shifts, seek shelter. When you hear the warning bell and see Beladar shifting to shadow, do not delay. Have a plan for every location you are in. Take the quickest and most direct path towards a place of shelter. Abandon all non-essential items not needed for survival. Ensure that you are prepared to travel before assisting others. Leave for shelter immediately if danger appears. Walk in the light. The Arathi are strongest with the sacred flame at their back. Let great Chiron's lamplighters patrol the dark. Use the light of the sacred flame as your main defense against the darkness. If you must go out, stay within the dawn towers, illumination, or prepare some means of taking the sacred flame with you. Beware the shadows. The wildlife of Khazalgar is hostile and dangerous, more so during Beladar's shadow. The light of Beladar does not reach beneath waterways, the undersea, or caves, which thus contain the most dangerous of wildlife and enemy combatants. Do not put others at risk by antagonizing these creatures or falling into their traps. That's a weird way to put that. The darkness comes, we are prepared. Things will go wrong, so make contingency plans. Make more than one. If your home is breached or surrounded, have an escape route. Prepare hiding places around the farm and towns. Maintain caches of supplies and weapons in each location. Work with your neighbors to practice and coordinate enacting these contingencies. And find joy in the flame's light. A person can only shoulder so much hardship. When time and safety permits, remember to make time for the pleasures of life. Find comfort with your spouse, joy with your family, and fellowship with your community. This is a holy land under the light of Beladar, a revelation of the sacred flame. We fight to protect this land. Take comfort in its blessings. Going for the toy? Yeah, I want to do this achievement one way or the other. Hey Anthony, what's up? A long time no see. How you been? Do you know Da Wei? What is that? Farming gear in Heroics is so boring. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Just farm the currency and then upgrade with whatever you have. You can do a lot of crafting, but I guess you're back. Welcome back. You think that you said that is what's happening? You think they're gonna change Arathi to make it look more like the zone? As a heal, I forgot, but even as a tank, at least as a healer, you can like actually just straight up AFK mentally. The tank, you still have to pay attention. The thing you need to click for the toy is small. Oh, okay, no, don't spoil anything. We'll figure it out together. Okay, light spark. Wait, the Song of Renalash is next. Down there. This is such a great zone, though. I gotta do another full playthrough of this story. I didn't really pay attention the first time I did it, so I really gotta do it. I was doing some brainless heals earlier, and then my group decided to stand in every possible consecration in Priory. Oh yeah, honestly, that kind of situation is better to just let them die. You don't want people thinking they can make those mistakes and survive it. Okay, the Song of Renalash, Chapter 11, 15. The Arathi. Here, let's just see. Sometimes it feels like I'm rushing through it if I don't know how long it is. The Arathi, guardians of the sacred. Oh, the great music. The guardians of the sacred flame formed the Aegis Shield, a constellation of courage against the encroaching darkness. Their resolve, a beacon in the night as stars begin to fade into shadow. The Harbinger's forces, nightmares of legs and claws, spun from the loom of oblivion, skidded across the battlefield. Their movements, a grotesque dance, echoed the discordant rhythm of a world teetering on the brink. The wall, built with the living rock of titans, bore the weight of the conflict, each stone a silent witness to the struggle, whispering tales of valor to the wind, stirring the spirits of warriors long gone. The remains of gods, scattered across the battlefield, pulsed with an unseen light. Their echoes, a clarion call, stirred the Arathi, compelling them to fight, to kill for the world's dawn. Amidst the chaos, the Forgotten One cries, "When the last star fades, the Emperor's crown will weigh heavy with the sins of 1,000 years." The stalwart soldiers threw down their spears and wept tears of blood and burning anger. See, like, that's the thing that keeps confusing me, is like, where's this Emperor? Where is this person? Who is this person? Even if we're saying like 15 years ago was prior to the Scourge, like there's no indication that there's any type of empire. It's literally, from what like the game represents it, it's a faction in a single zone with one castle, and that's it. Like even Lordaeron has more than just one building. But the Arathi is just like straight up one building. Okay, so that was Song of Brenelash. Lightspark Gradebook next. They need to get more buildings. It's just like, it doesn't sound like an empire to me, you know? I don't know where the empire, or why they keep talking about an emperor, because there is no emperor. I don't know. It's like a totally ruined city with like only a third of the city is even still occupied by Arathi people. I don't really get it. I must be missing something. I gotta look into it more. I love that Mythic Plus is still far away. I really enjoy the expansion like never before. It's really nice, yeah, I agree. Really a nice, calm way to experience all of this. Like, I never would have did this shit if Mythic Plus was out. Okay, it's not up here. It's one of the better songs, too. Oh, it's right here. Here, we can sit down and read this one. Lightspark Gradebook. Headmaster Finch's Notes. Okay, Sophietta Linflame. She did pretty well. Sophietta is truly a rare student, an excellent pilot with a strong grasp on limits and capabilities of her craft. She works hard and gets along with students and instructors alike. Janae Sacredpike did a lot less. She's very low diligence. That's not good. Janae's only shortcoming is lack of ambition. You mean diligence? Flying, engineering, and influencing others all come naturally to her. This gives her an excellent foundation if she were selected as captain. But her relaxed approach may cost her that opportunity. That's how desperate they are, that they're giving people who are getting 70s. They're getting ships. Edwin Winsmythe. This person did a lot better, but still really bad. Edwin, I guess. Edwin is extremely confident in his abilities, but not without reason. He's a superb flyer with a strong mind and gets along well with others. Oddly, Edwin is personally quite certain he will be chosen as captain. That's it, just 3 people. The music is awesome. I know this is why I wanted to sit down and read this book. This is a special zone, guys, I'll tell you what. You're experiencing one of the best zones ever made. Oh, there's Sophia. That's the person who gives a quest. Okay. Next up. 500 dishes using cave fish and mushrooms. I don't know if I want to read about all 500. That one's in Merildar. Oh yeah, okay. So Merildar is the name of the city. It's Melidar. I always have an R in there for some reason. Melidar is the name of the city. Belidar is the name of the crystal. That's going to confuse me for a long time. Okay, how many pages? 5. Undersea cookies. That's how you make them. There's all the ingredients written there. Cinderbee honey's most notable. That sounds good. Instructions. In a cauldron, combine the minced cavefish, minced mushroom stems, shredded cabbage, minced herbs, a pinch of salt, and shadow root. Sprinkle in enough flour to bind the mixture and then fold in the beaten eggs. Shape the cookies. Make small portions of the mixture and shape them into flat, round patties. Cook with Cinderbee honey. Place with patties on a stone slab. Drizzle Cinderbee honey over the patties and watch as they sizzle and cook through the honey's elemental heat. Finish and serve. Once cooked, anoint the patties with a few drops of the potent mushroom essence. Enjoy these enchanted cookies, during Belidar's shadow. Let the Cinderbee honey warm you from within. A note in a shaky hand accompanies the recipe. Ashes. I miss processed sugar. I miss it so much. If the Order of Night showed up with a vignette, I'd give myself to this harbinger's body. I'd give myself to this harbinger body and soul. Just give me that sweet, sweet pastry. I might try to make this. So we need fish, minced, gigantic mushrooms. I don't have those. Stems minced and cap hearts reserved for essence. Cabbage, we can get cabbage. Fresh herbs, yeah, sure. Salt and finely ground shadow root. Is that just pepper? Flour, we got flour. Eggs, we can beat eggs. And then we can just get regular honey, not cinder bee honey. But cinder bee honey is like alcohol, isn't it? Yeah, I might try to make this. I'm gonna hang on to that book. Okay. Lights Gambit Playbook. Over there. What other achievements? It's 3 o'clock. I got about an hour and a half left. We're definitely finishing this. No problem with it. Probably the next 30 minutes. Then maybe I'll do. I know there's a flight, like a flight master one as well. We can go do that one. That one's probably quick. Probably have a lot of those already. Kind of want to do the ones that like aren't very, like that are very obscure and interesting. Light Gambit Playbook. The cover of this book has an elaborate drawing of a large shadowy creature on it. A group of ferocious holy flame wielders driving it back. This particular tome has many annotations, marks, and notes indicating significant use and frequent referral to significant sections of rules. You flip to the first one. Character classes. The Noble Cleric, Valiant Knight, and Stalwart Castle represent the classes available to you in the Light's Gambit. More classes coming in a future supplement. It's like a game. We're talking about a game. An annotation reads, unlikely to get supplements from the Empire. Maybe we should create our own classes. You must combine these against the Light's Gambit Master to overcome any challenge they throw at you. Enhancing Light's Gambit. There was like a quest we did, right? This is like a quest we did. While combat is very important in Light's Gambit, the game is significantly improved by putting yourself in the shoes of your pieces and playing their role. While this isn't comfortable for everyone on their first go, we recommend at least trying it. If it's not for you, though, don't worry. You can enjoy Light's Gambit the way you want to enjoy it. That's weird. Obscure rule interaction. The For the Flame feat allows you to replace your move action with another attack action. If your piece becomes rooted in place for any reason, you cannot replace it. You cannot replace its move action. There you go. Oh, balance. Yeah.
I heard you could tell me who the best healer in Mythic Plus was.
$75. I can do just about anything you want for that, man. Thank you very much. Best healer in Mythic Plus is the Blood Death Knight. Thank you very much, man. $75. Very, very generous. Last couple weeks, you guys have been super generous. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm going to get back to reading this, but thanks a lot, man. Means a lot. Alright. If your piece becomes rooted in place for any reason, you cannot replace its move action with an attack action. An annotation reads, this is dumb. Rooting just stops you from moving. It doesn't stop you from being able to act. We're house ruling it that you can still replace the move action. The book is filled with similar rule commentary and annotations which seem to agree or disagree with the rules to varying degrees. It seems like this version of Light's Gambit played in Hollowfall is a heavily modified version of the regular Light's Gambit. That's cool. That was a strange one. Is this book from the WoW forums? Yeah, right. Alright. Next up. Paula Walters Codex of Dimensional Structure. Oop, clicked the wrong thing, I guess. No, it's not there. What happened to it? I didn't click it. They're making up the rules as they go along by the sounds of it. Yeah, well, that's because the abandoned empire, you know, they don't have the legacy. Do you plan on doing any challenge content with this tune? Yep. Yeah, I already started it on the other channel. One of the main goals I have for this character is to craft every single slot. I always do this, wow. Craft every single slot of gear with the 590, like the maximum 590 rank. Every piece of gear I could make, I plan on making it. So, and it's all going to be like solo, self-found kind of thing. Like I'm only going to use leather that I acquire myself. I'm working on that on the second channel, but I don't know when I'll have time to do it again. Probably Monday, maybe. Okay, this is... I remember doing a quest here. Oh boy, some math. Unlike our ancestors, we don't limit our thinking to the cosmos to monopole elemental phase spaces. A discredited notion rooted in ancient myths from old Erethdor. A comforting, if technically incorrect, arrangement of the fundamental forces of the cosmos. One wonders if such quaint notions would have faded, but for creatures like the demons and the old gods who work primarily through a single energy type. This conflation of culture and dimensional topology holds back so many otherwise promising mages. Put simply, the cosmos appears as a hexaradon. Imagine a four-sided tetrahedron. This is really complicated stuff. Internally extruded to form a multi-dimensional solid with 20 planes of existence, 15 transitory pathways, and 6 vertices where interferent patterns create monopolar expression of cosmic forces. Singular energy types are unstable according to Ogdean's law, and thus they bind to one or more secondary elements. The Firelands contains as much magma as it does flame, and why the holy radiance of the sacred flame acts as an eternal beacon. Enough preamble. Let's get to the fun part, logic proofs. Let us start with the foundational equation. Phi m1 m2 equals k times... I'm not reading all that. The rest of this tome consists of 627 more pages of symbolic logic and their proofs, broken up by the occasional anecdote about Mage Tower hijinks, the debunking of a historical myth, or a truly terrible dad pun. Who is Paula Walter? Is that a character I should know? It's just somebody they made up. Alright, final... Well, there's 2 left. Shadow Curfew Journal. The last one, Belladar, the Emperor's Vision. That one sounds like that one's going to be really interesting. That one's all the way up there. Dark in 1 minute. Chances that I'm out. Oh, really? You know that for sure? Okay, it's at 3 o'clock, I guess. That's interesting. Where do you go for the mount? How long does it last? Here, let's wait. I'm gonna... If you guys have never seen this live, this is like a huge cool thing. 20 spawn points. Zone-wide spawn. People usually ping it. Oh, yeah, I don't have chat on. How long does it last? I get like a good close-up view here, but I feel like I'm gonna end up running out of vigor here at 3 o'clock. Come on. land on this, I guess. There we go. Oh, wow. I never actually saw it from, like, the very beginning. Damn, that looks so fucking cool. It's crazy. Yeah, that's really cool looking. I don't know how long it lasts, though. Yeah, so now all the treasures are concentrated shadow, right? That's cool.
The Cobus encroach on Velhand's claim. Protect the residents.
What's this gonna be? It's on the ground over here.
The lamplighters are stretched thin.
It's like a house here, okay. Okay, appropriate time. Shadow curfew was called. I watched Belladar shift before getting into the house. I just did that. I know we're not supposed to, but it's a spectacular thing to watch. The last shadow lasted only a few days. I'm praying to the flames that this one is shorter. I have crops to harvest. Day 3, so we skipped a bunch here. Oh, there's a lot of pages, wow. Our weapons have been oiled and sharpened. We canned the vegetables, mending the clothing, and run through our defensive drills. Is it over yet? I'm running out of things to do. This is going to be a long shadow, isn't it? Finn and Janka are still into their Lights Gambit campaign, but they insist on role-playing it. No thank you. The books I borrowed from Bronwyn and Meldar were not as engaging as I wanted. 3 of them I had read. 1 of them I remember hating. I'm going to come up with as many recipes involving cabbage as possible. This will be fun. Day 9. It was not fun. Elise asked me to stop. Finn and Janka won't leave the Lights Gambit board. Day 11 or 12. Flames, I can't tell anymore. Thinking about what my neighbor Rubain was saying about how in the absence of a vision of the self promoted by the state and enforced through the threat of violence, those who deviate from the norms set down by dead men from another time are free to imagine ways of living that does not repeat the mistakes of our ancestors. This sounds like something Seismical would say. Is a feudal autocracy the best way to live one's life? Does the sacred flame speak to all of us and not just to one man with magic blood? Why did I join the army in the first place? Are all aspects of my life what I want, or just a performative way of engaging in what society tells me I need to be? Wow. Day 3, we're making pickles. Big departure. Flames be praised, best day ever. I don't care how long this shadow goes on. Kids are thrilled and have taken a break from their game. Something awful was burrowed under the shed. We could see its insectile legs, rendering a shale-horned corpse it dragged in with it. We barricaded ourselves upstairs with the kids, surviving on pickles. Still upstairs, I think I've had my fill of pickles, though now I'm very much into Flynn and Janka's Light Gambit campaign. I played an ardent who preaches a reformed vision of the sacred flame that gives everyone prophetic visions. Janka homebrewed up some rules for me. We're still scared of the thing in the shed, but I'm having fun with the kids. Day 21. Belladar has shifted, thank the flame. Won't have much time to write. The crops are a mess. I'm having to till the soil to get the light on the worms so they stop being monstrous. Brother Forten from the Priory stopped by. He had a rather pointed chat with me. He did not think much of my ideas, said they were shadowed thoughts, and I should put them aside. He gave me a copy of the Book of Meldar and an approved rule book for Lights Gambit. He told me to read and reflect on both next Belladar's shadow. Oh, that's why it's confusing me, because it's Meldar and Belladar. There's an R and an L. 410 is probably right. I shouldn't let myself get weird when I'm cooped up. Hey, Allison Della, welcome. What's up? Not much. We're just finishing up this achievement, which has been a true treat. And the final point is now Belladar, the Emperor's Vision. This is the one that I want to read the most. It sounds like it based on the name, at least. Hopefully it won't be disappointing. Then we'll find another achievement to do. Well, then we have to actually go do the... These are like achievements that you would do with a world quest, right? So we'll get those done eventually. Read the following books while under the effects of polymorphic. Yeah, those are in the other zone. Hey Griffin, what's up? Hey, welcome. A lot of these are just now possible to do these. What the hell is that quest?
Our airship engineers
Oh,
are
where
running
is this?
dangerously
On the
low
boat?
on supplies. Recover what tools you
Interesting.
can.
Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Okay, so we got the achievement. Then there's a toy apparently afterwards. Belladar, the Emperor's Vision. 5. Brave souls, heed the sacred flames, call to voyage beyond the storming sea and Titan Isle. A radiant light shall beckon. Face the trials of Hollowfall. Let the sacred flames' unwavering faith be your anchor. The Arathi Empire, since its inception, has thrived under the sacred flames' prophetic guidance. Our Emperor, interpreting these divine visions, commands us to fulfill or forestall events of prophecy. Thus, our empire has flourished. The quest for Hollowfall, a perilous journey across the storming sea, was no different. Our military, driven by prophecy and the Church's fiery heart, sought this sacred land. The journey was perilous, and we lost many faithful Arathi on the journey, but we have persevered and revealed the Emperor's vision. Belladar's embrace, the first of our trials, ravaged our third fleet, dashing it upon the cliffs. Yet those who endured sanctified the land beneath the light of the stars we named Belladar. The land in the cavern proved fertile, and we settled, founding Merildar, our holy city. We honor the fallen and celebrate our new Arathi society. Years later, the day of darkness tested us anew. Belladar faltered, casting horrors from the depths upon us. We battled the Nerubians and the Kobus and the shadowy apparitions. Through the sacred flame strength, we withstood the darkness, bolstering the star of Belladar with our faith. Now we face the unknown third tribulation. Will it be the Harbinger's final onslaught of Renalash? Our faith remains steadfast. What is Renalash? Is that the name of a city or something? We read about it before. We are the Empire's resilient children, yet the future looms ominously. What fate befalls our sacred star, and can we endure this ordeal? We cannot leave, lest the shadow consume Belladar. We cannot send for help, for the journey home is too perilous. Our only choice is to defend our new home, and our star from the shadow that would devour us. Sacred flame grant us strength. The Emperor never foresaw our survival. That's pretty crazy. That was definitely the most important one. The Day of Darkness. So that's when the... And I think they explain it in the campaign, right? The Day of Darkness is when Sargeras stabs the planet. Is that right? We made an offer on a house last week, but ended up walking away after the counter offer. Oh, yeah. Polymorphic Potion achievement isn't bad. Yeah, I just don't really care about that zone. If I only have like 2 hours left, I'm not going to be able to do that one. Beyond the storming sea and the Titan's Isle. Like, what the fuck are what are they even talking about? The storming sea? Is this a place in World of Warcraft? The sea located west of Kalimdor and east of Eastern Kingdoms. It is almost impossible to cross due to its storms, and possibly due to monsters and magic. So, like, you can't... So it's just like a WoW... I think it's just like a WoW thing. Like, you can't go east to Kalimdor. you have to go across the maelstrom. So the Arathi started here, and then went from here to there, I guess. And then somehow they got lost down here, I guess. I'm so confused by all the story, honestly. It's making less sense the more I read about it. The Arathi Empire. Like, okay, let's look that up. Arathor. The Empire of Arathi was the first great human nation founded by the unification of the various tribes of the northern reaches of eastern kingdoms under the Arathi. Okay, so yeah, I've seen this picture before. So this is pretty much now like Lordaeron is down here, and then Altaric Fortress, that's still there. So this was all part of it. Not very much of an empire, but sure. Concerned that the trolls are being too... Okay, I don't care to read all this. Let's see. Modern ramifications. Fracture. Following the defeat of the trolls, the human mages had been instructed by the High Elves, eventually chose to leave Strom and found their own nation, Dalaran, dedicated to the study of magic. Okay. Much of the nobility decided to move from Strom to the fertile lands of the north, founding Lordaeron, where the heirs of King Thoradin traveled far south to form the Kingdom of Stormwind. Okay, so basically, like, all humans come from Arathor, is that? The few remaining loyal defenders renamed it Stromgarde, thus creating the Kingdom of Stromgarde, a shell of what was left of a once great empire. Okay. So that is not even the same. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, because that's not even the same thing then. Anduin Lothar, the last descendant of the Arathi, was able to call upon the humans of Lordaeron as well as High Elves to join this new alliance of many races in payment. So still no actual indication of who the emperor is. Oh. That existed millennia ago. What? Oh no, they're talking... Okay, I'm looking for the actual person. Who's the person? Is there a person or is there no person? There's no info on it, I guess. So there's just no lore here. This is all newly written for this expansion, I guess. It's really confusing. I'm going to have to do a full replay through this zone for sure, because I really have no idea what the hell's going on here. Okay, anyway, that's that. So let's go finish this zone. Or let's go finish this thing. Which we should now be able to do. Oh. What? Should now be able to go do the... There's like a event or something happening. So how does... I still don't know how long this lasts. How long does the shadow stay crystal? That is not the right way to describe this. Hallowfall zone changes. Nope. It's 30 minutes only? Oh, really? Okay. Because I kind of want to see it turn back. I've never seen it turn back. But we probably won't be here in 30 minutes. I would imagine, unless there's some other achievements in this zone.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
Are they all like... Oh yeah, they're all gone. Wow, look at this. They're all like in defensive stance kind of thing. That's kind of cool, actually.
You are right to be afraid. Don't give in to fear.
Oh yeah, look at that. Whoa, that's kind of cool, actually. The whole zone changes. God damn, this is definitely the best zone they've ever made, right? I don't see how anybody could debate that. They've never had a zone that was like this dynamic. Still good times here at the end though, I guess. Wait, this is a Coltirian, what? What the fuck? I guess that makes some sense because the Kultiran, they were really close to the... I don't know. Anyway, this game's got a bit of a mess in terms of its... I don't know if it's... I always wonder, it's like, is it just me because I never paid attention to the lore, or is it just kind of weirdly written? I think it's weirdly written. Okay, so let's see.
An Imperial selection.
Welcome, outsider. I have 6 questions to test your knowledge of the Arathi. The answers to these questions can be found throughout Hollowfall, if you know where to look. Ask the question. Our ancestors used to think of the cosmos in antiquated ways. What way was that? The cosmos consisted of monopole elemental phase spaces. The other ones are just nonsense, so I guess this is very easy. Correct. Obviously, now that we know the vast majority of dimensional spaces consist of multiple energy types, don't ask me the logic proofs for it, though. I'm terrible at mathematics. Are you ready for the next question? What are the cornerstones of training in an Imperial Lynx? Yeah, they don't even... This is silly. I thought this would be more interesting. Yes, there are many things that go into training an Imperial Lynx, but first and foremost, the Lynx chooses you, not the other way around. You need to treat them with as much respect as you would any soldier by your side. Are you ready for the next question? What should you do when Beladar ships? Same thing as normal. Kill anything that looks at me funny. That one's at least funny. Seek shelter and light. Have plans, have backup plans. Find joy when sheltering. Correct. Well done. Although from what I hear, you tend more towards the lamplighter path, forging ahead in the darkness. Not everyone is a flame-wielding hero, though. Many have been killed by the creatures of the dark when they have been caught out of place. The right answer doesn't populate unless you get the books. Yeah, that's correct. That's how I found out about this, because I thought this was some quiz, and I was like, it didn't make any sense. Which fleet was dispatched to find Hollowfall? Oh, okay. I guess it's the 3rd fleet, right? Yeah. Quite so. The Emperor sent the 3rd fleet across the storming sea, knowing that they may not return, but trusting that should they find his prophetic vision, they would enact his will. If you could see the Arathi Navy in all its glory, it's a sight to behold. Still, that's a story for another day. I feel like there's going to be some really big Arathi lore coming still. What is scattered on the battlefield of Ranalash? I still don't know what Ranalash is. The remains of gods? Weapons and ham? What? Correct. What gods? We don't know. Gods we have yet to meet. Gods that died long ago, or gods that are killed on the battlefield. Debating prophecy used to be a favorite pastime of mine back in the Empire, back when we had more time. Anyway, ready for the next question. See, it doesn't make... You're not... There was never an empire, bro. You haven't had an empire for years. Where does the term Dunel's kindness come from? A play. From the letters of Merildar? It was a play. Incorrect, really?
Use in the Empire's defense.
I guess this one, because it's the only one that seems serious. Correct. My word, I thought that would be a tough one. You really know your Arathi idioms. Merildar wrote many letters, but the kindness of Dunel is often held as an example of Arathi hospitality. It is a tale for everyone to aspire to. That's all the questions. What do I win? Is not knowledge its own reward? Just a little lore master joke. Your reward is in the chest on the table. Well done.
Stock up for next curfew.
Arathi book collection. Add this toy to your toy box. Catch up on the latest books you started the other day. Let's see what it does. Oh shit, that's fucking awesome looking. Wow. It doesn't let you read the books again though. I don't really want to keep these in my inventory. It's late here and I've just rolled an alt going Druid. Oh yeah? What spec you gonna play? That's a cool toy. Oh, it's a very short CD too. I want to see it one more time. I didn't think I was gonna get up from it like that. The best zone. 100%. And Doran is, you know, it's my favorite zone. So for me to say that about a zone that's not my favorite zone, that means something. Oh, look at that, man. That's so good looking. All right. Let's go see what else we can do. I know there should be an achievement to go. Worm Theory. Complete the following quests in Rakshun and the Wormlands. That's again in the other zone, right? I don't want to go there. I feel like I must have a lot of the other achievements for the other zones. Notable machines. That's another reading one. I kind of did a lot of reading. Wave to the following weave rats. Back to the wall. I don't know what that one is. Let's look at that one. That's got to be part of an achievement or part of a world quest or something, though. Back to the wall. From a Rathy's End. If you accidentally turn in the invasion disruption quest. Oh, okay. It's just an area with a bunch of prisoners in it. I hear Tancture is making a comeback. Other than that, I'm not really too sure. Any role you'd recommend? Balancer is kind of fun to level as, but no, I mean, whatever you like the most. I don't really have a lot of experience as Druid. Oh, you have to like, there's a quest and you have to like reset it multiple times to do it. That's not interesting. Missing links. Oh, that sounds awesome. Okay, that one's great. The missing links. Now, this looks like I might not be able to do it. Nightclaw. Let's start with that one then. Lesser key flame is active. See if we can figure this out. And if we can't, then we won't do that one. But yeah, this is gonna be the last stream before the season, so trying to get all this stuff in. I won't be probably able to play much at all. Maybe Monday, I guess. Yeah, probably Monday. We'll see. Because golf and me are done, so yeah, probably Monday I'll be around to get some leveling challenges and more prep done, I guess, for the season launch. Hopefully the servers aren't gonna be down too long on Tuesday. That's the main thing I'm worried about right now.
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light. The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel.
Jungle Forge is up, but he came in late today, but I hope you're having a great day. Thanks, man. I am indeed. Is my pet dead? Yeah, I guess so. That certainly makes it a lot easier. Oh, we can skin these too. Oh shit. Oh, there's the cat. Okay. Alright, good. Go away. Okay, we gotta pet him. Alright, good. It looks like we can do this, no problem. Sweet. This will be a fun one. This ain't Survival Hunter. Why not? What part of it ain't? Saw you using a bow. Did you not read the title all the way? You might have missed something. Give it another look. Okay, so I guess there's cats in the town. It says there's 2 here, but it didn't say exactly where. Are they right next to each other, maybe? In the house. Oh, yeah. Okay, they're both here. These things are big, man. Are they gonna be a mount? Is there a mount like these guys? My pet is constantly in the way. Alright, that's that. Next up is Jinx and Gobo. I love achievements like this. Oh, these are also here. Just in a different house. I guess probably most of them are going to be here. Right here. Right next to each other. Okay, let's get rid of the pet. He's in the way. Constantly running around breaking people's furniture and stuff. Jinx is labeled Menace. And then where's Gobo? Oh, I didn't even see him. Just sleeping. Taking up the whole bed. Okay, Iggy and Moog. Probably also in a house somewhere close. Nope. Far away. I don't know how they... It says 1 through 14, like if it's in some kind of order, but... Doesn't really make sense to have them all over the place like this. Why do we keep coming and going? I don't know. Oh, I see. They're in the house. There's Moog. And Iggy. Oh, that one. These ones are just regular generic ones. God, they're really nice models, to be honest. I hope they become mounts. Maybe that would be silly. They're probably not mounts, though. Okay, Fuzzy and Furball. It's all up there. Such flavor in this zone, too. Really well done. Oh yeah, we gotta take a look at the sky here. Is it gonna change? We got 2 minutes still. We can go pet some cats while we wait. Oh, is this another disappear? Okay, let's see if it is truly 30 minutes. We're gonna wait and watch. Because I don't think I've ever seen it turn back into light. Try to get as close to it as we can.
The Cobus encroach on Velhand's claim.
Yeah, we're gonna fall out of the sky, man. Yeah, it's changing. Oh, that's cool looking, man. Holy shit. That is gorgeous. God, what a zone. What a fucking zone. That's something. Yeah, this is the best one. Okay, anyway. Dander. All the way back there. And look at these structures. Like, who the hell built this? Some crazy technology. That one's just sitting there. Yeah, that was Dander. Perlock. These ones are only available when the light's blooming key flame is active, so we have to do that, I guess. That one. Wait, does it have to be like 20 out of 20? Yeah, I guess so. Doesn't this cause mobs to attack? Let's get the pet back out. That mob's gonna attack no matter what, I guess. Wow, it gets quite large. Interesting stuff.
To maintain the key flame requires amassing a reserve of radiant remnants. Search the area.
There's the cat.
Gather the remnants from the land, or take them from monstrous clutches.
I have webs in my nose. That's gross. So just finish this quest. We're almost done. I don't know if it gives rep, but we'll find out. I don't think these give rep. It's a good place to get skinning done, though.
Beladar's light coalesces into radiant
No rep.
remnants. Once gathered, it becomes hope for the Arathi.
Kind of pointless. Okay, anyway, last... well, wait, hold on. This one's also here.
Arj Kahet is at war with us on both battlefield and farm. Their seventh.
That's Perlock. Did I not update it? Shadow Pounder. That one's over here. Oh yeah, right there. That's a really good place to skin though, wow. Lots of enemies and people constantly killing more. Alright, last few. Meryl Murder Mittens. Okay, two more. One more. Yeah, I already did Nightclaw. Magpie. Down there. And then that'll probably be it. I guess we'll just stop now. Things have fallen quiet, so good place to stop. This was fun. There's a lot of fun achievements. I have to say, I really think they did a good job with it. I love doing these types of achievements. And it's not something I would really ever do when the season's out and stuff, so you got a lot of them done. Yeah, not many, but we got like 3 or 4 good ones, so that'll be that. Last time I messed around with the stuff for a while, so this character is going to continue to play on the second channel. BigPlay.1/leveling has it. And yeah, as eventually we will level this character and probably do more stuff. I want to do another full campaign playthrough because apparently I missed a lot. I probably won't do it on this character though, honestly, we'll see. But yeah, gonna try to do a like solo self-found thing where we craft every single item. Have 9 pieces of gear at 590 epic item level from leatherworking. I think that would be a really, really cool way to explore the profession and to feel like we're engaged with that. So that'll probably continue. I'll probably make some episodes of that this weekend or in the morning on Monday, I guess. We'll see. And then yeah, season starts, so stay tuned. Next week we'll be streaming. I'm gonna make a video on, you know, my thoughts on it and what, you know, ask for some opinions on it. But yeah, you guys are welcome to leave some suggestions. I don't really know what we're gonna be doing next week, but it's obviously gonna be seasonal related. So thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out, everybody who's hanging out in the time of this slow content, but it's been really fun. So we'll be back soon, don't you worry. Oh, now the inn is empty because everybody's back to work. Oh, that's so cool. They did such a fucking good job with the zone. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. The zone was packed before and it's because it was Shadow, and now that it's not Shadow, everybody can go back to working. What a fucking great game. Great place to end it too. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.